And we are live. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Double header coming your way tonight, and this is going to be a fun one. We're starting things off with the New Jersey Devils against Toronto Maple Leafs, and then coming up right after this game, we'll be going into the Vancouver Canucks against Colorado Avalanche. That will be a lot of fun as well. It should be a great night of hockey here. Really appreciate everybody watching. Already got a bunch in the chat already. TCB, Pablo, Micah, Cap, Austin, Brian, Logan, Matthew. Welcome in, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. It's going to be one of those long nights, but one of those really fun nights as we've got two games coming your way. And we're going to get the poll up right away in the chat for the first one. Let me know who you guys think is going to win tonight. We got the Devils on the road in Toronto against the Maple Leafs. And hopefully we get ourselves a great game here tonight. So get your votes in. And we'll see what you guys think as far as who's going to win this one. Jacob, what's going on? Derek, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, I do, Jacob. He's another YouTuber. Does a lot of good sports streams on YouTube. Absolutely. Sir from the Six is a fantastic YouTuber. What's going on? 100% Dork, welcome in. Thank you, Max Domi, welcome in. Thank you guys all for being here. Really appreciate it. We're getting ready for puck drop in this one. Still a few minutes away. And looks like Leafs more popular pick here early in the poll, but obviously that can fluctuate as the game goes along. HP, what's going on? Pablo, welcome in. Edited, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Hello, Max. Welcome. Good to have you here. Appreciate you coming by. Austin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Bill, he's definitely an upgrading goal. I mean, I don't know if they're going to win the cup necessarily, but I do think they have a much better chance now with Marc-Andre Fleury than they did without him for sure. So that's definitely an improvement for the Wild, and that makes them even more dangerous. Saad, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Carmine, welcome in. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Devils coming off a big win yesterday over the New York Rangers, but that's also kind of a problem as they played yesterday. So this is the second game of a back-to-back for New Jersey with travel in between. Obviously, that is not an easy task here tonight. We'll see if the Leafs can take advantage of it and get themselves the 2 points as they should in a game like this. But we have seen the Leafs have a little bit of trouble with some bottom of the standings type teams this year. They've had some issues with Arizona. They've had some issues with Buffalo. So it's not a foregone conclusion, but I do think Toronto should win this game with New Jersey on a back-to-back. Joseph and Tyler, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Red Rubber, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Well, Derek, one of them most likely is going to this year, Derek. I mean, I feel like Colorado is probably going to win their first-round series, and I imagine now Minnesota is likely to win their first-round series. So if they meet up in the second round, one of them is going to end up finally getting over the hump. I mean, we could get an upset in the first round possibly, for sure, but assuming they both win round one, we could see one of them going to the conference finals. TCB, what's going on? Welcome in. I am good. How are you? Because I'm going to the game tomorrow night. I will put my updated stream schedule in the chat for everybody. So I added a bunch of games in next week, and I will not be streaming tomorrow night because I'm going to be at the Bruins Lightning game. So obviously Obviously, I'm not going to be streaming if I'm at TD Garden, so I'll be at the Bruins Lightning game tomorrow night. Yes, first game for Colin Blackwell and Mark Giordano in the lineup for Toronto. Edmonton is never a sure bet to win the game, Bill. No matter who they're playing, they're never a sure bet to win the game. Isaiah, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh, and who's Minnesota gonna? I mean, Minnesota is probably gonna play either St. Louis or Nashville in round one. I would favor the Wild in either of those series, but maybe St. Louis could knock off Minnesota. I don't know. Nashville would need Saros to get really hot. Nashville hasn't been all that great recently. I'm kind of souring on the Predators as we go down the stretch here because they haven't been all that great recently. LMC show, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. My friend Will got tickets and asked me to go, Austin. So I'm obviously not going to say no to a Bruins Lightning game. That's going to be absolutely sick. And I've never seen the Lightning live before either. So this is going to be my first time to see like Kucherov and Stamkos and Braden Point and Victor Hedman. I've never seen any of those players live in person. So I am pretty excited. I do not think Vegas is likely to make the playoffs, Micah. No, honestly, I'm starting to really think that Vegas misses this year. And a month ago, 6 weeks ago, I would have never thought I'd be saying that. And I certainly wasn't saying that. I certainly wasn't saying that a month ago. But now, as the way things have gone, I honestly, I'm leaning more towards Vegas missing the playoffs than making the playoffs. They have not looked great. Let's see. What do you think about the rain? Yeah, I mean, that's going to happen. I mean, Shesterkin's going through a rough patch the last few games that he's played. I think it's just that. Every goalie has them. There's no goaltender in the NHL this year that hasn't gone through a 4 or 5 game stretch where they really haven't been good. Every goalie goes through that at some point throughout the year, and right now it just happens to be Igor Shesterkin. But unless this is something that carries on like for multiple weeks down the line, like into April, I'm not worried about it yet. Bruin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Aaron, welcome. Great to see you in the chat. Really, really appreciate you being here. Yeah, that's awesome, Austin. Hope you get to see some great hockey this weekend. Joey, what's going on? Welcome. Jem, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I was very surprised to see the Sharks beat the Flames last night. That was an upset for sure. Z28, what's going on? Welcome in. Underwater, welcome in. Holy cow. Man, we got so many in the chat already. Really, really appreciate all the support, guys. This is nuts. I apologize if I don't get to see everybody by name or answer every single question. We got a lot in the chat already. Really appreciate it. Bobby, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Hey, that is awesome news, Bobby. Awesome, awesome news. Really glad to hear that. Very good to hear that all this good news is coming your way, man. That is awesome. Thank you so much for being here and continuing to root for you, man. I know you're going to beat it for sure. Hey, Pablo, I'm glad that your knee is feeling better. That's great news as well. Awesome to hear that. JC, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Trevor, welcome into the chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, Giroux and hasn't played a game for Florida. Obviously hasn't played the last couple nights. Can't wait to see him in with the Panthers. That's going to be really fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, Josh Brown's a very minor move, Bill. He's probably not going to play a whole lot, but he's just an added depth guy on the back end. But I love Hampus Lindholm coming into the lineup. That really solidifies Boston's top 4 and significantly improves their overall decor. So I am excited for it. I can't wait to see how he plays tomorrow in his first game. Well, that is true, LMC. That is true. He also hasn't made a save all season either. So, no saves and no goals against for Carey Price this year. Hey, there you go, Bobby. That is awesome. Very, very happy to hear that. Yes, Pablo. Carolina broke their losing streak with a big win last night. So, Carolina needed to get back into the win column, and they did. Still a very strong team. It would be cool, Jem. I would love to see the Wild finish second in that division. 100%. Happy birthday, Zachary. It's awesome to have you here. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. I hope it's been a fun birthday for you. And it's absolutely awesome to have you stopping by the stream. Really, really appreciate it. And hope that this was a great one for you. Jeez, we got 50. Game hasn't even started yet. We got 50 in the chat. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Bill, Lindholm is a defenseman. He's certainly not playing second line center. He's a defenseman. Extreme Gamer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. I am doing well. How are you? I think the Leafs should probably win this game, Bobby. This is a second game of a back-to-back for the Devils, so those are always tough. Obviously, New Jersey hasn't had the season that they've wanted. Toronto's the better team, and they're more rested than the Devils as well, so I've got the Leafs in this one. Anyway, we're getting ready for puck drop here, guys. First of 2 games that I am doing tonight. Yeah, you're right. He might be thinking of Elias Lindholm. That's right. Elias Lindholm's a center. He plays for the Calgary Flames. Humblebee, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. Definitely Micah. You could definitely need some more goaltending in Seattle for sure. All right, we're getting ready for puck drop here. Teams are lined up at center ice. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Great to have you all here. Please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, and fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. Face-off, won back by Austin Matthews. We are underway as Toronto dumps it into the offensive zone. John, what's going on? Great to see you in the chat. Chance now for the Leafs in front. That one's poked away, and Devils bring it out. Over the red line, Tatar dumps it into the offensive zone. Trying to work this one around. Out high, long shot there from Severson, blocked on the way through. Simply Poison, what's going on? Rick, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Early shot from Jesper Bratt. That one gets blocked in. It will be taken out of the zone now. Bunting dumps it in for Toronto, back the other way. Played down here. No, Seattle got Victor Rask from the Minnesota Wild, Pablo. Taken out now. Pass Brody here out at the blue line. Devils playing hard to start. This one gets stolen into the offensive zone now. Sharp angle shot. And that one shielded away. Around now. Played here by Subban. And he turns that one over. It's taken up. And the Leafs will get it out of the zone as David Kampf brings it into the offensive end. Through to Engvall. Good stop there. Played around now. Out high. Subban backhands that one up. Pass over to the red line. Out of the zone. Leafs steal it back. Played away. Stolen now. Mrazek in goal for Toronto tonight. Who do we have here in net for the Devils? Is it Nico Dawes? Moved up now. Back the other way now. Chance in front. That one ends up in the corner. Leafs clear it again. Here's Willie Nylander out of the zone. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. Played around now. That one gets taken up the boards. Hughes sends it back to Siegenthaler. Siegenthaler's pass up gets stolen. Right back into the offensive end. Kerfoot. Shot there. And that one just goes wide. Blocker side. Taken around now. Leafs with it. Down in the corner. And that one's stolen away by Sharangovich. Devils will get it out of the zone in a much-needed line change. 66, what's going on? Welcome in. Roblox Games, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Lori, welcome into the chat. James, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. That one gets taken out now over the red line into the offensive zone. Devils with another shot there. Goes wide of Mrazek. Bastian plays it down low. Fourth line on the ice here for New Jersey. Trying to get the forecheck going. That one's played up. And this one gets taken and goes out into the bench area there. Just under 3 minutes into this one. And a pretty active start here. A lot of back and forth play. Some good speed to the game early, but nothing in the net yet as we are scoreless at the beginning of this one. And it is Dawes in net for New Jersey. Devils have a few numbers in the lineup that trying to remember. It's been a while since I've done a Devils game. Who is AJ Greer's in the lineup, number 42. That's one that I wasn't sure for New Jersey. Norm, what's going on? Lance, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Murray, welcome into the chat. Thank you for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, the black and blue jerseys for the Leafs are okay. They remind me a lot of the Sharks black alternate jerseys, but they're not bad looking. But I don't think they're anything like super groundbreaking or innovative. They very much remind me of the Sharks black alternates, which I'm not even sure if the Sharks wear anymore. But I remember them a few years ago having black alternates that looked pretty similar to these. It's played now in the offensive zone. Taken by VC, and the Devils can't keep it in. Cleared out now back the other way. Here's Kerfoot into the offensive end. That one gets sent down. Cali Hockey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. That one's backhanded up the wall. Chipped to the middle. Kept in. And then hops over the stick of Morgan Riley and out of the zone. James, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We're just over 4 minutes into this one. Yes, Roblox Games. I absolutely remember you. Welcome back. Thanks for being here. Brought into the offensive zone now. New Jersey back on the attack. New Jersey did play last night against the Rangers, so they're on the second game of a back-to-back here. That one's stolen. Poked out of the zone. Here comes Mikheyev up ice against Siegenthaler. Yes, the opposite jersey to go along with this one, Aaron, is black and gold, which is Bruins colors. Yeah, I was a little confused by that, why the Leafs have a Bruins colored jersey. That one I kind of laughed at when I saw, but these black and blue ones aren't bad. Subban is not very good anymore, Rick. That is going to be something that you'll probably notice watching this game, is that Subban is really, really bad compared to how he used to be. Taken up now. Bastian can't get that one out of the zone. Leafs keep it in. Played back deep. J-Dog, what's going on? Welcome in. Nice save there by Dawes as the fourth line for the Maple Leafs. Try and get that one to the front of the net, and Dawes covers it up. Gets a whistle here. Ozone faceoff coming up for the Leafs. Jason, what's going on? Welcome in. Colin, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Graves takes it behind the net now. Backs that one up. Out of the zone. Devils clear. Taken now. Severson into the middle of the ice. Brought in offsides by the Leafs there into the Devils zone. We'll get a whistle. And that one is going to get back out in the neutral zone for the faceoff. Malika, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Alex, welcome in. Great to see you here. Thanks for coming by. Just over 5.5 minutes into this one. Shots are 6-1 in favor of Toronto, but we're still 0-0 on the scoreboard so far. As that one is taken down now to the corner. Played around here. And worked back into the middle by Marner. In from the point. Chance in front. Dawes with a big save there at the net front. Devils still can't get it out of the zone. Leafs skating all over him here early in this one. Owen, what's going on? Aaron, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Great to have you guys in the chat. Appreciate you coming by. Long stretch pass does not connect. Mrazek will play it behind the net. Chasing that one up the wall away from Hischier. And here's Matthews into the attacking zone for the Leafs. Drop pass there, gets stolen, sent back. Played up the other way now as the Devils dump it in behind Mrazek. That one's high off glass, trying to get it to Nylander. It's stolen by the Devils. Here's Andreas Johnsson down low, the former Leaf. And a point shot from Severson gets blocked. We'll head off for a line change as the Leafs regroup in their own zone. 13-13 to go here in the first. Vernon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Played down behind the net. Dougie Hamilton takes it. And that one's all the way back to the Leafs end where Giordano will go back and regroup here behind his own net. Start the rush with a good skate out and then ices the puck. So Giordano ices the puck there. It will come back down to the Leaf zone. We'll get a whistle and Giordano with some good speed out of his own end there, but his pass does not connect. Rick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Bergeron was back practicing today. 66. He should be playing tomorrow. As that one is taken now down in the corner. Toronto trying to get it out of their zone. Worked up here, and that one goes off the boards. Taken by Hamilton, moved into the middle, and to the far side, dumped back in. No, Jason, I am going to the Bruins game tomorrow. As I said in my community tab post today, I am not streaming Bruins Lightning tomorrow anymore because I will be at the game. As that goes into the offensive zone here. Played up the wall, and Leafs get it out again. David Kampf. Cross corner dump. Back out to the point. Long shot there. And that gets taken back the other way. Back down the other way now. Dawes behind the net. Tries to send that up the wall. It gets knocked down. Leafs keep it in. Kick to the stick. Devils steal it in the defensive zone, and they'll get it out to neutral ice. 11:20 to go here in the first. Justin Hull goes D-to-D with it. Yeah, thank you, Jason. I'm really excited for it. Thanks, Pablo. Yeah, I've never seen the Lightning live in person, so that is, it's going to be a lot of fun to see all the talented players. Moved out now, taking up the sideboards. Played over the red line into the offensive zone. Here comes Bastian muscling around the D. Cuts in, and Mrazek makes a nice save there. And Peter Mrazek on Nathan Bastian as he drives the net, able to keep it out, and we'll get a whistle and ozone face-off coming up for New Jersey. Labushkin not looking too good defensively there as Nathan Bastian just muscles right around him. Drives the puck to the net, but Mrazek's there to make the save. And we are going to now head to our first commercial break of this one, a scoreless start. Offensive zone face-off for the Devils when we come back. Ikeka, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, Aaron, Lindholm should be in the lineup for the Bruins tomorrow night. Anyone else? Liam, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, wow, that's an awesome one, Jem. You got to see Lemieux and Yager back in '92. That's incredible. Those early '90s Penguins teams were really, really good. And getting to see them against the early '90s Bruins as well, that must have been an awesome time. So we're at a commercial break here. First period action, scoreless start, and good pace to this game though. I mean, it's been good flow, not a whole lot of whistles early on here. It's been an interesting start. Devils are trying to keep up. Now they did play last night for New Jersey. So this is a second game of a back-to-back, which is never easy. We'll see if they're able to keep up all 60 minutes or if they start to wear out as this game goes along. But so far, they're hanging in there. Toronto is the home team, Aaron. This is in Toronto. Brian, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Shesterkin's going through a rough stretch here, Ikeka. It's been the last few games for him, but every goalie goes through it throughout the season. It becomes concerning when it starts to last for an extended period of time. But if it's only a few games, generally they can break out of it and get back to being their usual selves. But I'm not concerned yet. But if this goes on for another week or two, then it's going to start to get a little bit worrisome if Shesterkin seems to be fading down the stretch. Hey, Grant, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. I think tomorrow's going to be an awesome game as well, Aaron. Absolutely. Taking back now, working it around. Played out here. Leafs setting up in the offensive zone. 10.5 to go in the first. Back from commercial break. Here's a one-timer. Fanned on and sent wide. Bunting gets it back, though. Trying to cycle in the offensive zone. Matthews back to the point. That gets by TJ Brody and back out to neutral ice. Played up now into the offensive end. Here's a pass off for Marner. Marner getting pressured. Skates away with the puck. Throws it in front. Deflection over the bar by Matthews. Good chance there. Getting a piece of it in front. Taking this one around. Played up the wall. Brody keeps it in. Throws it in again. Chance. Dawes able to keep it in front of him. And doesn't let anything through. Back out now, neutral ice, New Jersey with it. Dawson Mercer, or no, that was Jimmy Vesey, excuse me, 16, not 18. Backhands it into the offensive zone. Janssen in there on the forecheck as well. Matthews goes behind his own net, passes it off, and the Leafs are out of their zone. Good breakout there from the Leafs. They bring it into the attacking end. Now here's Nylander. Back out high, long shot from the point. That one gets through, but just goes wide. Jesper Boquist back to get it and gets it out of the zone. No, Brown's not in Providence, but he's going to be a healthy scratch, Ikeka. Brown is not a guy that you would expect to see in the top 6 for the Bruins. He's only going to play if guys are out of the lineup and they have injuries on the back end. He's a depth defenseman. TML fan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. You bet your entire paycheck on the Leafs. Wow. Well, for your sake, I hope the Leafs are able to get this win tonight. All right, sounds good, Aaron. See you soon. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. We head to another commercial break here, just past the halfway point of period 1, still scoreless. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. It's great to have everybody in the chat. It'd be really awesome if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can have some fun and enjoy the game. Corey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Does clearing waivers clear cap space for the Leafs? Well, it would only clear cap space if the player clears and gets sent to the minors. And even then, it only clears a small amount of space. It doesn't clear the entire contract. So it would open up a little bit of space if someone cleared waivers. But as soon as they're back up with the big club, it would be back to a full cap hit. So like Mrazek got waived, but then came back up. Now that he's back up and playing, it's back. His cap hit is still, his normal cap hit. I don't know, James. We'll have to see. We'll see how he plays. Have fun, Austin. Yeah, Leafs had 3 days off. They're skating well to start this game. They look well rested. All right, we're coming back from the commercial break now. Looks like a center ice face-off here. And it is kind of a stalemate off the draw, eventually taken by New Jersey. And Siegenthaler will dump it into the offensive zone. They'll go on the forecheck. Giordano plays it up the wall, gets it through over to his partner Liljegren. Back to Giordano. Because Anaheim was on his no-trade list, Extreme Gamer. So Vegas tried to trade him to a team that was on his no-trade list. So the trade did not happen. Apparently Vegas didn't know that he had a no-trade list. So the fault might actually be the Ottawa Senators not telling Vegas that he has a no-trade list. But it's kind of a complicated situation, but at the end of the day, it just comes down to the Anaheim Ducks were on Evgeny Dodonov's no-trade list, so he could not be traded there. Dennis, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Back the other way now. That is iced by New Jersey. And with 8:44 to go in the first, we'll get an offensive zone faceoff for Toronto. Shots on goal are still heavily favoring the Maple Leafs, 8-2. And it kind of feels like a matter of time before the Leafs poke one through here. It's just New Jersey's hanging on so far, but I feel like if Toronto can poke one through, they might get more than just one. Chance, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Mercer's pass goes off a skate. Leafs come back the other way into the offensive zone. Very much so, John. Yes, Canucks are still within striking distance of possibly taking a wild card spot. Absolutely. Taken all the way down now. Played up the wall here. Severson to Mike McLeod. Devils trying to get it out. Getting some help from Greer as well. McLeod back into the middle. Here's the fourth line for the Devils into the offensive zone. Dougie Hamilton jumps into the play. His pass back for Bastian. Good save there by Mrazek. Played up now. That one gets sent out and cleared again by Toronto. 7:45 to go here in the first. Over now, Severson pass into the middle. Here comes Jesper Bratt, one of the best players this year for the Devils. He's had a breakout season. This one gets sent around. Moved into the middle there by newcomer Colin Blackwell. He gets it to Wayne Simmons, and Simmons gets it out of the zone. Leafs now up into the offensive end. Fourth line on the ice. Blackwell passes it back. Here's a shot. That one just goes wide. Mike, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here, man. Great to see you in the chat. Hockey Universe, what's going on? Welcome. That one's cleared out of the zone now by New Jersey. Morgan Riley will regroup. 7 minutes to go in the first period. Leafs trying to bring it back into the offensive end. Worked up here past Jimmy Vesey. Played the other way by Giordano to Tavares. Tavares into the offensive zone. Walks around Subban, but Vesey gets him on the back check and steals the puck. Dumped the other way now, but Jansson's offsides. And we'll get a whistle here. 6:43 to go in the first. And we'll see if Toronto can get possession back. Probably not because of his contract, Extreme Gamer. I don't think the Canadians are going to be able to get rid of his contract in all likelihood, but we'll have to see. I mean, I could very well be wrong. I just personally don't really see it happening. Bruins have been great since the break, Jason. They're playing really good hockey. They're winning a bunch of games. Their record in their last 10 is great. The way that they played for the first 3 months of the season and the way that they've played for the last 3 months have been looked like two totally different teams. They've been so much better the last few months. Moved up now over the red line, dumped into the offensive zone. Played behind the net now. Yeah, absolutely, Hockey Universe. Absolutely. Kane, I think, has actually played decently well for the Oilers, and I could definitely see him re-signing there. Yeah, TML fan, I do. Thank you so much for being here, and good to see you back. I appreciate it. And thank you so much. Yeah, channel's grown a lot, and I'm just hoping that continues, and we keep getting more and more people here. Appreciate you coming by as we get another whistle with 5:48 to go. Winnipeg does have a chance to sneak in, Rick. Absolutely. Winnipeg is still in the race as well. Yeah, Avs game's going to be fun tonight against Vancouver. That's a big one. Mean Girl Hockey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Welcome in from Russia as well. As apologize, I can't read the name, but welcome. Thank you for being here. Captain Rexall, welcome in. Peyton, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Great to see you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Hockey Universe, honestly, I think so, probably. Because Vegas has fallen off so bad that I think that the Oilers probably get that third spot because Vegas doesn't look like they're going to take it at this point. We got a bunch in the chat now. Thank you guys all for being here as we head to our final commercial break of the first period. Still a scoreless game. Oh yeah, Peyton's got an awesome channel, TML fan. He's a great dude. Appreciate you coming by, Peyton. Great to have you here. The Oilers don't make the playoffs. Will Draisaitl and Conor leave? I mean, they're still under contract, so it's not like they can just get up and walk. But they could potentially request out, but I don't think that's likely to happen. And I also think at this point, Edmonton probably gets in just based on Vegas being as bad as they have been recently. I'm they're fine. Like, I'm very middle of the road on these Leafs jerseys. They're fine. Like, I don't hate them, but I don't think they're anything spectacular either. I'm not, rushing out to say that this is my favorite Leafs jersey ever and I have to get one. They're fine. I don't hate them, but I don't think they're anything, like, innovative and spectacular. But Raymond, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah. Stars also have a bunch of games in hand over, like, everybody in front of them. So Dallas has a pretty good shot of getting in if they can win those games in hand, which Dallas is such a ridiculously unreliable team. Like, they're either really, really good or really, really bad. And it's like one or the other on a nightly basis for the Stars. And some games they look like they should easily be a playoff team, and then other teams they look like they shouldn't even be in the conversation. With the games in hand, they do have a good shot to get a wild card spot, but there's nothing guaranteed at this point. Donna, what's going on? Welcome. Analyze, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Back underway now with about 5 minutes to go in the first. That's cleared back out again by New Jersey. We still have no goals yet in this game as the Devils carry this one up. Dumped into the offensive zone by Boquist. They'll go after it. I would assume so, John. I don't know for sure. I haven't talked to him, but I would assume so. Played back now here by Bastian out in the neutral zone. Leafs come away with it. Pass into the middle. Riley jumps into the play. Throws that one deep, and the forecheck will commence. New Jersey trying to quickly get it out, though. Through the middle of the ice, they do. Up to the red line. Bastian off the boards. Gets it. Lyubushkin does a much better job against Bastian this time. Doesn't let him get around him and pace him off into the sidewall. That is good defense there from Ilya Lyubushkin. Jace, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Great to see you in the chat. Coming back the other way now. Played here to Tatar, dumped into the offensive zone. Johnny, great to see you in the chat, my man. Appreciate you coming by. I apologize if there's anybody that's been talking and I've missed you. There's a bunch in the chat tonight, so I'm trying to keep up as best I can. Kendra, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Hockey Universe, I do. I don't use it very often, but I do. Brought in now, hit along the sideboards. Forechecking pressure coming again for the Leafs as we still look for our first goal of this game. Not very many shots actually getting on goal. Only 8 for Toronto and only 3 for the New Jersey Devils. So neither goalie has really had to do a whole lot in this game. Chance out high now. Subban first to it. He'll backhand it wide of Mrazek. It's down in the corner. Andreas Janssen gets stapled by Justin Hull, and the Leafs will take the puck up and out of the zone. Bob, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to have you here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, very, very perimeter start to this game. A lot of perimeter play from both teams. Not a lot actually getting to the front of the net or any high danger area. Not a lot of sustained pressure either. That's the other thing I've noticed is like teams aren't getting set up in the offensive zone with possession. It's been very much a one and done offensive period for both of these teams. And they get it into the zone, they cycle it around, everything's to the outside. Maybe they throw something towards the net, it gets blocked, and they're going back the other way out of the zone. So we'll see if either team can get any sort of sustained pressure here before the end of this period, but we're down to only 2:40 left. Dominic, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Broke Boy, welcome. Thank you for watching. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Kerfoot throws that one in again. Perimeter, bad angle shot. Nico Dawes easily grabs that and just covers it up, and we're going to get a whistle here in an offensive zone faceoff coming up for Toronto. My next game is going to be Sunday afternoon, Pablo, between the Lightning and the Islanders. Oilers didn't do a whole lot at the deadline. They added a couple of depth pieces in Brett Kulak and Derek Brassard, but they didn't make any, real, game-changing moves, just a couple of depth additions, which certainly never hurts. I mean, every team could use, depth. There's no such thing as too much depth, but they didn't make any earth-shattering moves. Leafs still with it now. Here's a chance in front. Best chance of the game! That one just goes wide of the post. Best chance of the game there for Toronto, but it's just sent wide. And Matthews and Marner get the offense going, but they just couldn't finish it off. Oh, next game tonight is Vancouver against Colorado. 1:40 left in the first here. Back retreating in their own zone. Pass up now. Leafs turn that one over to Dougie Hamilton. He turns it over back to Kerfoot, and then it's stolen by VC. Back down now in the corner. Moved up the wall. And we get no icing on the play, and the Leafs will go back to get it. It's Liljegren backhanding up the boards. Gets it to Tavares. Pass through to the other side. Over the red line. Leafs will dump it in. Working it back around. That one gets by. Here's Tavares with it on the sidewall. Back to the point. Played here by Brody. Long shot in. Goes wide. He was looking for a deflection, but didn't get it. Up the boards. Kept in again here by Toronto. Good play at the blue line. Good hands here from Willie. Nylander passes back. High shot and a nice save there by Dawes. Trying to work this one down now in the corner. Final minute of period 1. Out high here. Toronto trying to get a lead before the end of this period. They're out shooting them 10-3. Here's Nylander out high. Played over now. Long blast. That one misses wide. Rebound chance sent wide by Mikheyev. And that's going to work all the way back out of the zone. They'll have to tag up to get on sides. Here's Matthews coming in. He fires a shot, and Dawes makes the save with 21 to go. And 21 seconds left in the first. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for Toronto. And we still have a scoreless game here as Dawes has to make some nice saves on this last sequence. Yeah, nothing so far, John. Penalty-free first period. Leafs are wearing the Bieber jerseys, Bob. Yes. Elias, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Mike, it's not looking great for the over so far, that's for sure. As that one's going to be taken now, and Hughes gets it to the neutral zone. Leafs will have to regroup here, and New Jersey takes the puck. Severson goes D-to-D with it, 10 seconds to go in the period. Moved up now, dumped into the offensive zone. Mrazek comes out of the net, leaves it behind for his defenseman, and that's pretty much going to do it for this period. Period 1 comes to an end. And we are scoreless through 20 minutes here. And I have to say, this is not a game that I expected to be scoreless after the first period. But it is, and that is hockey for you. That's the way it goes sometimes. Leafs end up dominating in shots on goal. I believe it's going to finish 11-3 shots on goal for Toronto. But nobody finds the back of the net. And we are 0-0 going into the first intermission. And I can't thank you guys all enough for being here. We got 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of action to go in game number 1 of our doubleheader tonight. And we'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it helps out an absolute ton if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a hockey community where everybody can come together, have some fun, and enjoy the games. So later tonight, we'll be doing Vancouver versus Colorado as well. We'll go right into that game as soon as this one ends. That game starts at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. So it's going to be a fun night of hockey here. We got our first period done. And Toronto controlled the puck a lot. They had, they had obviously a lot more shots on goal than New Jersey, but wasn't able to find the back of the net. I think Dawes had a solid first period for the Devils in goal. And here we are through 20 minutes, still scoreless. But really, really appreciate everybody being here tonight. And we got some time now for everyone to chat it up and hang out while we wait for this second to begin. Michael Lynch, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the stream. Thank you so much for watching. I think I've got these jersey numbers down now for the Devils. The only one I was really confused by was AJ Greer, number 42, but he is back, or he's in the lineup. Not an everyday player, but back in the lineup. So, I think I got the jersey numbers memorized. Obviously, the Leafs I've streamed enough to know all the jerseys on the Leafs by now. All right, chance to catch your breath here. That was a pretty fast period there. You know, it was good up and down action. A lot of speed in the game, but nothing getting through. As far as a goal. Did Blackwell get any ice time? Yes, Johnny. Blackwell in the fourth line with Spezza and Simmons were out there. I noticed them a few different shifts. They had one shift where they got a pretty good chance in the offensive zone. I can check the actual ice time amounts for you here on the NHL app. Let me just look it up quick. Colin Blackwell played 3 minutes and 17 seconds in that first period, so not a lot of ice time. I noticed him. I remember 3 distinct shifts with Blackwell on the ice. Spezza played even less at 2:52, and Simmons only played 3:06. So that fourth line was used very sparingly in that first period. On the contrary, the top line, Matthews played almost 7 minutes in that first. Let's see what Marner played. Marner played almost 6.5. And who am I forgetting? Bunting. Bunting played 6:24, so also almost 6.5. So top line played a lot of minutes in that first period, which is normal for the Leafs. They rely on those guys quite a bit. Fourth line played about 3 minutes. Brady, what's going on? Welcome in. Ultra Booster, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, this game does not look like it's going to hit 7, Dally. I mean, we could have a scoring explosion maybe in the second period. I mean, both of these teams do have the ability to put the puck in the net, but after that first period, I would definitely think that 7 is a bit of a long shot. Yes, Matthew, I will be at the Tampa Bay Boston game tomorrow night. So, sorry about not being able to stream that one. Originally, I had planned on streaming that, but late last night, my friend called me saying that he got tickets to the game and had an extra ticket for me to go. So, I definitely am not going to pass up a chance to go see the Bruins and Lightning play in person. So, next stream for me, I'll drop the upcoming stream schedule in the chat. Next stream for me after tonight is going to be Tampa Bay against the Islanders on Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. That is a TNT game here in the U.S. And, yeah, so that should be a fun one. There's definitely some residual bad blood between the Islanders and Lightning from their playoff series the last few years. So, that should be a fun one. Then I got a bunch of games coming up next week. There's going to be a bunch more games coming up next week as well that I've added to the schedule here. Hey, thank you so much, Michael Lynch, for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Really appreciate it. Novatron, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. Yeah, Spets is a veteran guy. I definitely think they want him ready to go for the playoff run, Johnny. Absolutely. I feel the same way about Wayne Simmons as well. I mean, obviously, Simmons doesn't have the offensive game that he did in his prime where he was literally like a 30-goal scorer, but Simmons is the kind of guy that you need healthy and playing at his most effective in the playoffs because let's be honest, the Leafs are not the most physical team. And when you match up the Leafs against teams like Tampa Bay, who have a ton of physicality, Florida is a fairly physical team in their own right. They're going to need guys like Wayne Simmons to be at the top of their game and to bring that edge to the game if they're going to, physically match up with those teams that they might be playing in the playoffs. So Simmons is a guy that, if I'm Toronto, I want to do everything I can to make sure that he is rested and healthy come playoff time. And Spets is another guy, a veteran guy that you want ready to go for the playoffs as well. Michael Bunting as well is a guy that you need ready for the playoffs because he plays with that chip on his shoulder and has that physical edge to his game too. So those are the guys that the Leafs really need to step up in the postseason. Yeah, Toronto and Boston play next week, Tuesday night. That is going to be a monster game, Rick. You best believe that I'll be ready for that game. That is going to be a monster game and a lot of fun for sure. Big rivalry matchup there. Hey, welcome back, Roblox Games. Appreciate you coming back. No worries. You guys are free to come in and out of the chat and the stream as much as you guys want. Nobody has to be here. I want people here because they're enjoying it and they're able to, and I fully understand that people aren't able to be here all the time or be here for entire streams. Just come and go as you can, and really, really appreciate all the support. Any support that you're able to give is greatly appreciated. Avi, what's going on? Welcome in. All right, you'll be back later for Avs versus Canucks. That's going to be a fun one. Thank you so much for coming by, man, and we'll definitely be talking soon for the late game when you get out of work. Big game between the Canucks and Avalanche, particularly for the Canucks, who are trying to sneak into a playoff spot. They're not too far back right now, although the games in hand situation doesn't favor the Canucks, but they still, I mean, there's enough games left where if they go on a decent winning streak, they could kind of make those games in hand obsolete if they can win enough of the games that they do have remaining. Yeah, Mike. Well, it certainly wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time that we've seen a package include future considerations. Yeah, it's a tough one on the schedule for the Canucks, Johnny. Absolutely. I mean, when you're in a position where you need every single point that you can get, and you have to play Colorado, that definitely doesn't make it easy. Future considerations is always fun to see, Mike, for sure. It's always fun to see on the trade when it says traded for future considerations. It's always a fun thing to look at. Hey, we got Joey with a 1. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Joey dropping a 1 on the stream. Yes, Matthew, I have 2 cats and a dog. Muzzin should be back too. Yeah, Muzzin's another guy that is important for the Leafs. I'm a big fan of Jake Muzzin, honestly. He hasn't had the best year this year. And obviously, you know, he's had some injury issues. He's had a concussion problem. I'm a little worried that because he's had a concussion this year, that he might not be as physical as he normally is in the playoffs, just because, you know, he doesn't want to get knocked around again. But he's another guy that, you know, he's an important defenseman for them, and they need him to be one of the more physical guys on the back end. And, you know, that concussion has me a little bit worried about that. Cole, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Sabres game. Sabres are playing Pittsburgh. They're in the first period right now between Pittsburgh and Buffalo. That game is also scoreless so far. I mean, Jake Muzzin's career is not over. I mean, he's literally about, you know, coming back soon for Toronto. But I don't, he may never be the player that he was, you know, once was. He may never reach the level that he once did, but I'm definitely a little worried about Muzzin come playoff time, because I don't know if he's going to play with that same, he's going to be in the lineup playing, but I don't know if he's going to play with that same intensity and physicality that he used to, because he's going to be a little bit worried about getting re-injured. Yes, Muzzin did used to be an LA King cap. Yes, he was traded a few years ago to Toronto. I feel like that was 2 years ago now, maybe 3. It was either 2 or 3 years ago when he got traded to the Leafs. I think it was 2. Actually, it might have been 3. I forget exactly when, but Red Wings Islanders tomorrow. That'll be an interesting game between 2 non-playoff teams. Oh, I agree with that, Jake. Muzzin might kind of shy away from physicality, you know, not like consciously trying to shy away from it, but from just like a kind of mental block type of thing, because he's been injured. I agree that, you know, he might not be the same player when he comes back. Coast to Coast, what's going on? Welcome in. Johnny, this is my stay awake juice, because I'm doing 2 games tonight. So this is Bang with some Pink Whitney mixed in, and this is going to be the only way that I survive the late game tonight. Dono hype for Joey again. Thank you so much. Let's get that hype in the chat for Joey, putting another 1 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Patrick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Hope that you do well in bowling, Austin. So anybody that was going to sign Jake needed to be signed before the trade deadline. So they can't pull Dustin Byfuglien out of retirement now. It's too late in the year. He wouldn't be eligible to play in the playoffs. They had to sign him before the deadline for him to be eligible. It was 3 years ago, Cap. So Muzzin trade was in 2019. And yes, I do believe that is when Campbell went as well, if I'm not mistaken. Big time, Austin. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited about the game tomorrow for sure. Very, very excited to see the Lightning in person because that team has so much talent on it. Elijah, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, no, one energy drink a day, Patrick. Any more than that, and you're starting to push it with the heart for sure. And just the overall amount of caffeine and stuff that you're pumping in. So, I stick to one per day, never more than that. And I don't drink them every day either, but on a night like tonight where I'm doing 2 games, I definitely need it. Oilers-Sharks game will be fun. Yeah, I mean, that's always an interesting matchup. Sharks just upset the Flames last night, so San Jose could make it a tough one, but we'll see. We'll see. You never know what's going to happen. Sharks-Oilers tomorrow night at 9 p.m. We'll see how that one goes. Gerry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Miles, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for watching. Great to have you here. No way, Elijah. I'm going to be at the Bruins-Lightning game tomorrow as well. My friend got tickets, and we're going. Me, Will, Amanda, and Brody are going. Gerry, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Roblox games, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. And hopefully I'll see you soon in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, all of these teams that are like top teams in the league have some really weird losses this year. There's no doubt about that. Like if you look through the past games for all of the top teams, whether it's Calgary, Colorado, Florida, Carolina, Toronto, Boston, Pittsburgh, Minnesota, all of these top teams have some losses that definitely leave you scratching your head as to how they lost to that team. It's just that's the way it goes when you have an 82 game season. A lot can happen. And you pick up some weird losses here and there along the way. Oh, there you go, Rick. Good luck. Hopefully it goes well for you. Yeah, Elijah, that has happened. The Coyotes don't have many wins this season, but they have beaten some of the top teams in the league, and same with the Habs. The Habs have pulled off some very high-profile wins as well, even though they're, one of the bottom teams this year. It's just the nature of the sport of hockey. Oh, shoot, are we starting the second here? Wow, that intermission went by fast. Usually I'm complaining about how slow the intermission feels. We're dropping the puck here for the second period. So here we go. Teams are lined up at center ice. Matthews against Hischier to start the second. And it is won back by Austin Matthews. We are underway. Toronto takes the puck and will dump it into the attacking zone, but they ice it from behind the red line. And just 7 seconds in, we get a whistle and an offensive zone face-off coming up. Just 7 seconds here into period number 2. Let me check, Jake. Victoria, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Toronto's next game is Saturday, I believe. Saturday against Montreal. Yes, they do. Saturday against the Canadiens, Jake. Devils with it now in the offensive end, and a shot there. Spin around shot gloved by Mrazek. He'll cover that up. That is just the 4th shot on goal for the New Jersey Devils in this game, as we've got 19:40 to go in the second period. Another ozone draw. Jamal, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, I went to the Bruins Stanley Cup parade in 2011. When the Bruins won the Cup in 2011, I was a freshman in high school, and my whole family, my mom, dad, both my sisters, and I went to the Stanley Cup parade that year. It was awesome. As we get a whistle here again, and a pretty choppy start to this one, just 32 seconds in. We've already had 2 whistles. Jamal's got the Devils in this one. So far in the poll, almost 3/4 of you are on the Maple Leafs to win this game. 73% have Toronto in this game, but again, still scoreless so far as the Leafs trying to get it set up in the attacking zone. Subban takes it, wraps it up the wall, past Kevin Ball, and here's Boquist now, loses it in the attacking zone, getting some help. It's dumped back deep here. Big hit by Justin Holl down in the corner on Jesper Boquist, and the Leafs will take the puck. They're going to regroup now, looking to start the breakout. Just over a minute into period number 2. Scoreless start, but the Leafs lead in shots on goal, 11-4. This one gets played up the boards. Chipped out here by New Jersey, back to neutral ice. Lyubushkin's going to take it for Toronto. Honestly, overall, this second period hasn't looked too different from the first. Only 1 shot on goal so far. And we'll see. Rumble, what's going on? Welcome in. Black Series, welcome in. 5-4. Well, we're going to have to get some serious scoring started here if this game's going to get to 5-4. And we might get it, as we're going to have our first penalty call of the game here early in the second. And we're going to have a first power play chance, as there was no penalties back in the first. But, looks like the referee's making a call here as Mikheyev drove the net, and then Toronto's going to the power play. I thought it was a penalty against New Jersey, but I wasn't 100% sure. Now it is a slashing call against Kevin Ball. And here we go. Power play for Toronto. And we'll see if they can use the man advantage to get a lead in this one. 28.8% on the power play for the Leafs this year. Number 1 in the NHL. We'll see if they can take advantage of this opportunity. First power play of the game for either team. Devils off to a good start as they dump that one all the way down. Leafs have to regroup in their own zone. Played behind the net here. Matthews kicks it to his stick. Takes it in the corner. Passes up for Marner. Mitch Marner with it. Pass back. Turned over. Not a good drop pass there from the Leafs. And not sure what Marner was thinking. That goes away. And Toronto can't get it still into the offensive zone with possession. Playing it around now. 50 seconds already killed off. Siegenthaler plays it up to Hischier. Hischier with a pass up. Sharangovich into the offensive zone. It rolls off his stick. Leafs take it. Minute to go still on the power play. They bring it up now through the neutral zone. JT, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Back out to the point. Played across now. Knocked down. Nylander on the half boards with it. 45 seconds to go on the power play. Leafs setting up in the attacking zone. Trying to take a lead in this game. Matthews keeps it away from Hischier. Plays it over now to Giordano. Deflection in front. It goes up into the netting and we get a whistle. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Leafs with 33 seconds to go on the power play. Brody, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. We got 33 seconds left here on the Leafs power play. They are in the offensive zone. Just over 3 minutes into this second period. One back out. Giordano has it. Manning the point. Plays it off for Spezza. Second unit on the ice. Spezza with it. Back to the blue line. Gio plays it. Back to the half board. Spezza down low. Trying to get it into the slot. That's stolen by New Jersey, and they clear it down. Giordano will chase all the way to his own zone. Final 10 seconds of the power play. Leafs trying to carry it up here. Devils have almost killed it off. Dumped back in now by Toronto. Penalty comes to an end. We're back to 5-on-5 as ball will come out of the box. Played now by Jesper Bratt. Brought up now through the neutral zone. Bratt gets it back from Hughes. Hughes takes it now in the middle of the ice. Trying to skate around. Gets a little space. Throws that one in on goal. And Mrazek is able to squeeze the pads and stop that one as Hughes tried to tuck it in 5-hole. Good little nifty move in the offensive zone there for Jack Hughes, but Mrazek makes the save on the backhand attempt. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff for New Jersey, but we are still scoreless. Not really Elias. It was just a penalty kill for the Devils, but no goals yet still in this one, as it's taken up now by the Leafs into the offensive zone, and Toronto's offsides. Toronto is offsides there. 15:49 left in the second, and it is going to be a neutral zone faceoff coming up. It would definitely depend on if I have like who I have on my roster, JT. Like if I have like a legendary player who's like been a captain of his former team, is extremely well respected around the league, and you know, I would probably let them be captain, but it would really take an all-time legend that's widely respected like that for me to name a captain in the first season. Otherwise, I'd probably just go with the, you know, bunch of alternates and then name a captain the second year. But you know, if I had, we're going to get a penalty call here against Pierre Engvall. It's going to be a power play for New Jersey coming up. They'll get their first power play chance of the game. Like, if I had, like, Jerome McGinley or an absolute legend like that in one of his final seasons on my expansion team, then yeah, I would probably name him captain. But it would take a player like that to be captain. If not, I'd probably just go with a bunch of alternates and then find a captain for the second season. Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. And that one gets lofted up and out. And good start to the penalty kill here for Toronto. So this might be a game of penalty kills. Yeah, like if I had Patrice Bergeron on my expansion team, I would have Bergeron be captain for sure. But, chance now, Devils in, and it deflects in! It's a power play goal! New Jersey takes the lead in this one! It deflects through the legs of Mrazek, and the Devils go up 1-0. Damon Severson with the goal just over 5 minutes into period 2. Holy cow! So the Devils take advantage of their power play. And it is 1-0 New Jersey here, despite being heavily outshot in this game. They strike first on a shot that is deflected through the legs of Peter Mrazek. And the Devils get out on top here with 14:57 to go in the second. And they are starting to close that gap. They are starting to close that gap in shots on goal as well. It's only 12-7 now in favor of Toronto. And Devils take the 1-0 lead on the scoreboard. I mean, Chara has really, you know, declined, Jake. So overall, I think it was probably a good thing because he's really declined the last 2 years. No, can't really blame Mrazek there. That went off of the defenseman in front and redirected in. So redirections like that are always very difficult for goaltenders. You can can't really blame the goalie there, but an unlucky bounce for Toronto, and it ends up in the back of their net. And all of a sudden, New Jersey has a lead. Devils did just ice the puck, however, so Toronto will have an offensive zone face-off. Trying to tie this one up. Chance right off the draw, but it's blocked down in front and rolls in on Dawes, who covers it up. And it's going to be another offensive zone face-off here. Yeah, of course. Yeah, 100% JT. Bergeron was 100% the next captain after Chara. Taking it now. Offensive zone draw again here for the Leafs. And that one's won back by Tavares. Over now. Cutting in. Shot from Labushkin. And that's blockered away. Devils can't get it out. Leafs in the attacking zone here. Trying to get this game back tied. Subban works it up now. Plays it up the ball. Greer's pass doesn't connect with McLeod. Leafs take it back into their own zone now. Moved across here. Down in the corner. Backhanded up the wall. Taken here by Greer. Devils have it in their own end. 14 minutes to go. It's a rotation at this point, JT. McAvoy and Carlo have both worn the A's at different points this year. Pasternak's worn the A. Marchand's worn the A. Foligno's had the A for a few games this year. It's kind of a rotation with the A's for the Bruins, but obviously Bergeron is the C, and rightfully so. I mean, Bergeron has literally been a franchise center for the Bruins for over a decade, and has played his entire career in Boston since being drafted in 2003. So Bergeron was the obvious choice for captain, and there's a pretty good rotation with the A's going on right now. PK Subban, what are you doing? This guy absolutely sucks now. Flips the puck up over the glass. Easy delay a game call. And New Jersey, after taking the lead, just put the best power play in the NHL back on the ice for Toronto here. Toronto to the man advantage when we come back. And holy cow, PK Subban is absolutely horrible. No, he is not TCB. Bruins traded him away a number of years ago. He's been with Vegas. He's been with Chicago. He's with the Buffalo organization now, but he's out for the year with an injury. But he was traded away. Henry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. We've gone to our first commercial break of period number 2. And Toronto will be on the power play when we come back. Subban to the box for delay a game. Definitely JT. He's awesome. So thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy the game, and have some fun. Yeah, so far, Jake, I mean, it doesn't seem like much has changed, but obviously there's still a lot of hockey left. There's still a lot of hockey left. So this game is certainly far from over, especially with the Leafs going to the power play. They have a shot to tie this game right up here within the next couple of minutes, but it is interesting to see the Leafs struggle against these non-playoff teams. It's kind of a weird phenomenon. Like, they play well against the tough opponents, and then they struggle against the teams that they should be beating easily. Just kind of the way it goes, I guess, for this team. Anyway, we're back from the commercial break. And taking it now. Leafs trying to set up in the offensive zone. Poked away there, though, and out. Here comes Mike McLeod. New Jersey into the offensive end. Good move there. Fires a shot in, and Mrazek's got to make a save. Good job there. Now Riley carries it back for Toronto into the offensive zone. Shot around the boards there. 1.5 minutes to go on the power play. Severson's going to clear it all the way down. All right, see you later, Elias. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. Kyle, what's going on? Welcome in. Riley, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Great to see you guys in the chat. We got minute 12 left on the power play here for Toronto, trying to tie this game against the Devils. And the New Jersey's going to clear that one again. Toronto here not getting a whole lot going on the man advantage as they play it behind their own net. Looking for the tying goal. 12:33 to go in the second period. Worked up now. Nylander into the offensive zone. Gets it deep. Checked there by Ball. Jonathan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Taken behind the net now by Graves. Ryan Graves will backhand that one off glass and clear again for New Jersey. And Leafs getting sloppy with the puck. Absolutely, Rick. 30 seconds to go on the power play. They got to bring it back into the zone. Into the offensive end here. Played back now. Here's Spezza with it. 15 seconds to go on the man advantage. Bad pass by Spezza. And that goes all the way back down to the Leaf zone as I knee the table here. And yikes. All right, we'll see if Toronto can bounce back here, but holy cow. Power play comes to an end. Leafs unsuccessful again on the man advantage. Back the other way now. Here's a chance. Mrazek's got to make a nice save on Jack Hughes. I didn't realize there my ESPN Plus had fallen behind a little bit. We're down to 11:18 now to go in the second period. I just got it back caught up. So 11:12 to go here. It's still in the second period. Still 1-0 New Jersey. Yeah, it's interesting. The Devils should be tired after playing last night, and they don't look it. They've caught up in shots as well. There's only a 3-shot differential now. Earlier in the game, it was like a 10-shot differential in favor of the Leafs, and now it's only 13-10. Grady, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. So we got a stoppage here. Still 1-0 Devils in this one. Bro. PK Subban is absolute garbage at this point. He has been so bad for the Devils. So bad. John L., what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Here's Subban behind the net. Backhands that one up the wall. That one's cleared. 10:25 to go here in the second. Trying to work it up now. Buffalo beating Pittsburgh. That's a little surprising, but Pittsburgh did play last night, so they're also on the second half of a back-to-back. As Dawes is going to cover or grab that one and cover it up with 10:11 to go in the period. Calvin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, I didn't see the game, Grady, but I saw that they destroyed the Predators last night. That was a big win for the Kings, too. So second period action here. Almost to the halfway point of this game. New Jersey holding on to the 1-0 lead. One back now. Morgan Riley at the point. Sends it to the corner. Marner after it. Trying to move it to the middle. He's knocked down. Here's Jesper Bratt out of the zone for New Jersey. And Hischier brings it up into the offensive end. Trying to make a play in front across. Big save there by Mrazek. Devils pouring on some pressure now. And then, oh, geez, Graves. I hope that got deflected because that was not even close. Up and out of the way. Out of play there. And we'll get a commercial break with 9:49 to go in the second. It will be a face-off coming up in the Toronto zone. Devils lead 1-0 on a power play goal. And that's the only scoring in the game so far. That shot from the point, I really hope it got deflected because it ended up going way up and out of play. Hello, Aaron. Welcome back. Oh, all right. Preds played a backup last night. That makes sense then, Jem. So if they played with Riddick last night instead of Saros, that's why. All right, so we're going to a commercial break here, second period action. I'm going to drop the stream schedule in the chat for all of you guys again, because I know we got new people coming in and other people coming out as the night goes along. So upcoming updated stream schedule for everybody is in the chat right now. Waterfront, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. This is game number 1 of the night. I'll also be doing the Vancouver Canucks against Colorado Avalanche after this one is finished up. Big game out west between those two. Then coming up this weekend on Sunday, Tampa Bay versus the New York Islanders at 2 p.m. on Sunday afternoon. That is a TNT game in the U.S. And Vancouver, Monday night, Vancouver again against the Blues, another important game for the Canucks. Tuesday night will be Toronto against Boston, massive game there, as those teams are so close in the standings. Wednesday night, the New York Rangers against the Detroit Red Wings, that's another TNT game. And then next Thursday, the LA Kings against the Calgary Flames, a big one in the Pacific. Right off the face-off there as we come back from commercial break. Rolled in on Mrazek. He covers it up. BC Transportation, what's going on? Welcome in. Ryan, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Patrick, for sure. And there's a lot of bad blood, too, between the Islanders and the Lightning. So it should be a little bit of a scrappy game as well, which will be fun to watch. So we're past the halfway mark of this one. The Leafs trying to get it out of their zone. Forechecking pressure. Sharangovich steals it there. Back out to the point. Devils have it in the offensive zone. Long shot from Hamilton. Blocked up and out of play. And we'll get another stoppage here with 9:25 to go. So, yeah, I mean, obviously it's all about the playoff races now. Teams fighting for positioning. Some teams in the West trying to get into a playoff spot. The Eastern Conference playoff teams are set with the which 8 teams are going to be in the playoffs. It's a battle for seeding at this point. In the West, though, you still have some teams fighting to get in and knock other teams out. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Western Conference turns out. It's going to be a lot of fun down the stretch. Can't wait for these last few weeks of the season. Then obviously playoffs are going to be crazy good, as that's cleared out there by the Devils. And Liljegren has to chase. Plays it over to Giordano in his first game tonight for Toronto. And Giordano can't get that one up the wall. Gets a second chance. Sends it to the corner. Played up now. Moved across. Taken here. Played in front. Knocked down behind the net. Taken now by Ryan Graves. He looks to backhand it up the boards. Moved across here. Here's Matthews into the middle. Chance in front. That one gets kicked wide. Grady, because they're my favorite team. So I'm going to be watching a lot more of their games than anybody else. But I mean, I've streamed every team in the league at least twice this year. There's been a lot of different teams on the channel that have gotten a good number of games streamed this season, but Boston, being my favorite team, is gonna obviously get the most streams. But I mean, I've streamed Toronto now 10 times, counting tonight. I've streamed Tampa 10 times, Washington 11, Pittsburgh 9, Colorado 9, Edmonton 8, Nashville 7, New York Rangers 9. Vegas 7 times, St. Louis 7 times. So like I've done a lot of streams for, a number of different teams. Second favorite team, Gerard's the Colorado Avalanche. Ever since they won the cup in 2001 when I was a little kid. Joe Sakic was my favorite player growing up, and I've been an Avs fan as my second favorite team ever since I was in, like, preschool. Coming back the other way now into the offensive zone. And Kerfoot fans on the shot attempt there. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize we had a penalty call here. Devils are on the power play. Hopefully it's a good one, John. I'm definitely excited for it. I think it's going to be a fun one. As it is taken now, Sharon Govich for the Devils turns that one over. Back the other way, here comes Toronto shorthanded, driving in, and they score! Mcdavid shorthanded, ties it up for the Leafs, and it's a 1-1 game. Horrible turnover there by the Devils, and Ilya Mcdavid makes them pay. 7.5 to go in the second, it's a tie game. God, that was a brutal, brutal turnover there by New Jersey. That was reminiscent of Brad Marchand's turnover Monday night against the Montreal Canadiens that gave the Canadiens their second goal. Jeez. That is a brutal one there for the Devils, and it results in a goal against. Yeah, 2004, Gerard. I was in elementary school in 2004. I was turning 8 years old that year. So, power play continues here for New Jersey as they bring it into the offensive zone. They got 50 seconds left of power play time, but they are already -1 on this power play as Toronto has tied this up. We tick under 7 minutes to go in the second period. Trying to work it around in the offensive zone now and get that goal back. That was so brutal. Taken now. Hischier with a shot blocked by Morgan Rielly. Good defensive play there up into the netting, and we get a whistle. Bro. And, yeah, I mean, you're right, Ryan. That was not a good turnover. And good on Mcdavid to make him pay for that as well. Good speed into the offensive zone, drives around the D, and tucks it in around the goaltender. Made over now. Cross ice pass down to the corner. Trying to work it around now. 15 seconds to go. And that's stolen away again here. Here comes Toronto up ice into the offensive zone. Another shorthanded opportunity. This time Blackwell stops and loses the puck. As the Devils come back the other way, power play coming to an end. And it ticks to 0. We are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Leafs, despite being shorthanded. Chance in front here, though, and Hischier puts it in! The Devils get the goal back right after the power play expires. And it's 2-1 Toronto as Nico Hischier gives them the lead back. It's 2-1 New Jersey, excuse me, as Hischier gives them the lead back. Wow, they kill the penalty off, but then give up the goal right after they get back to 5-on-5, and it is 2-1 Devils here. And Mrazek diving around in his crease. A bit of a scramble there in front of the net. Mrazek actually made a great arm save on the first opportunity. But the rebound bouncing around in the crease, Hischier is able to find it. Puts that one home, and it's 2-1 Devils here with 6:02 left. And the scoring has picked up here in the second. Siegenthaler now going to backhand that one up over the red line. Devils right back into the offensive zone. Try and get set up again. Pass into the middle. Goes under the stick of everybody. Nicholas, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Leafs with it now in the neutral zone. Get that into the offensive end, but New Jersey takes possession. Played over now. Off the boards. Taken away here. Back the other way. Here comes Matthews. Dumps that one deep. Played around the wall for Marner. Marner plays it behind the net, trying to get it through to Bunting. Gets it back to Matthews. Throws it in front. Marner! Oh, what a shot! Mitch Marner, are you kidding me? Snipes one post and in. It's 2-2. 5:06 to go in the second, and the scoring has exploded here in the middle frame. Marner looking like Matthews with that shot there. Holy cow. What a friggin' shot. Blasts it from the top of the circle, blocker side. And it's a 2-2 game here in the second. What an unreal shot there from Mitch Marner. Coming back the other way now. We're back underway. 4:50 to go in the second. This game is absolutely opened up here. And we got 2 goals for each team. Not a lot of shots still either. Only 16-14 the shots on goal in favor of the Leafs. But holy cow. We got some scoring here in the second period as we tick under 4.5 to go. Back out to the point. Here's a shot in there. That one just trickles wide. Played in front again, trying to go backdoor. Mercer can't get a stick on it. Keeps possession for the Devils, though, out high. Thrown into the middle, not blocked down in front. Backhanded up and out of the zone by the Leafs. Trying to go the other way now, in on the forecheck. Devils trying to work it out of their zone. Here comes Hughes through the middle. Into the offensive end. Jack Hughes with it, driving around. Tries to tuck that one under the bar, but misses high. Mercer keeps it in. Long shot, knocked down in front. Hull will come away with it. Stretch pass up. Here's Toronto into the offensive zone. Poked away at the last minute by Kevin Ball away from Blackwell. Played around now in the corner. 3:40 to go in the period. Played in front here. Another chance. Spezza with a backhand. Dawes makes the save. Leafs still have it, though. Possession in the offensive zone. Trying to take a lead before the intermission. Long shot in that one, and it's just going to be stopped and covered by Dawes. We'll get a whistle, and we're going to head to, I believe, the final commercial break. Yoshi Bros, what's going on? Welcome in. Onyx, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. We head to our final commercial break here of period number 2. Yeah, Bieber at the game. They keep showing him after these Leafs goals. He's hyped up for this one. Absolutely, Yoshi Bros. As we go to the final commercial break here of a very eventful second period. Absolutely rumble. Wicked shot from Marner. So I started this channel in October of 2017, Micah. But I didn't really start taking it super seriously until 2020. I really started focusing on it a lot more in 2020. But 2017 is when first videos were posted and it officially started. All right, so we got second period action here. Toronto and New Jersey 2-2 late in the period. Final commercial break of the middle frame. And this has turned out to be a heck of a hockey game as these teams go back and forth. Appreciate everybody watching. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It's great to have you. It does mean a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a hockey community where everybody can have some fun and enjoy the games. Eddie, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Great to have you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. So we are coming back from the commercial break now. We had a good back and forth game going on here. And off the draw, it's going to be taken now by New Jersey. Moved up now by Hischier into the offensive zone. Back in here. Stolen away by Giordano. Leafs will look to clear. Moved up the wall. Played to the middle. Stolen back here by New Jersey. Chance out high. Hischier with a shot. Rips that one wide. Evan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Out in the neutral zone, New Jersey will bring it back in. 2:50 to go here in period 2. Bratt plays it down low. Team's digging for it on the sidewall. Eventually, Giordano goes D to D with it. Worked up now. Kept in again by Hischier. Possession back to Toronto. Liljegren with a pass up. That goes off a stick, and the Devils send it the other way. It's going to be icing, though. And that is icing against New Jersey with 2:26 to go here in the period. And an offensive zone faceoff for Toronto coming up. Brian, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. I don't know, Jake. I haven't followed closely enough to know when he last scored, but I take it it's been a while based on Leafs fans asking that question. Played across now, moved into the middle. Up the boards it goes. Taken here. Lyubushkin pinches to keep it in. Toronto trying to get a lead here before the intermission. And it's stuck along the sideboards. Both teams digging for it. Tied up pretty good here. We'll see if the referees eventually blow it dead. They do not. Leafs come away with the puck. Here's Bunting. Poked away from him, though, and out of the zone by the Leafs. Crosby tied the game against Buffalo. Not surprising. Here's Jack Hughes. Great back check from Matthews. Great back check there from Austin Matthews. Now here's the Leafs the other way. And Dawes has to make a nice save there on Bunting as he drives that in. 1:41 to go here in the second. Ozone draw coming up for Toronto. What a back check there by Matthews. Great steal. And it leads to an offensive opportunity for Michael Bunting. Scott, thank you so much for watching. I wouldn't be here without all of you guys. So I'm glad I get to call some good hockey and really, really appreciate all of you for watching. So thank you guys so much. Trying to work it up now. Played here Andreas Janssen for the Devils out of his zone. Dumped it in as Boquist will chase after. Trying to play it around now behind the net. Jesper Boquist back to the point. 1:25 to go in the period. Ryan Graves with a long shot there, but that's blocked up and into the netting, and we'll get another quick whistle. Offensive zone draw coming up now for New Jersey as they flip the ice. Pro Hockey, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. As Leafs are going to win that draw, they'll try and start the break out of their zone as Justin Holl has it in the corner. Long pass up, stolen in the neutral zone. Devils bring it right back in. Here's a shot. That one blocked aside. Playing this one around down low. Devils trying to kick it to their stick. Leafs come in and steal it. They're going to get it up and out. Here's Nylander through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Pass in the middle. Hole with a shot. Rebound chance. Just goes wide. Great opportunity there for the Leafs. But Dawes is able to keep it out as we got 45 seconds to go in the period. Moved up now to the middle. Kept in by Liljegren. But that's going to be a hand pass as he knocks it down with his glove. And then Kerfoot's the next to touch it. So it'll be a neutral zone face-off coming up after the hand pass. And it will... We've got just under 40 seconds to go here in the period. Good opportunity there for the Leafs to maybe take a lead. But just goes wide. One back by New Jersey now. Subban passes it up. That goes by everybody. It's deflected into the offensive end. Mrazek behind the net plays it up the boards. Leafs chip it to the middle, but don't get it out of the zone. Defense will get another chance, though, as they get the puck back. This time it's cleared by Liljegren all the way down, but it's going to be icing. Doesn't connect on the pass. And 17.9 to go in the second. Ozone draw for the Devils coming up. All right. Neither team seems to want this period to end as we get a bunch of whistles here in the final minute. He sure to take the draw against Matthews. Travis, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Great to see you. Leafs take the puck off of the faceoff. They chip it out to the neutral zone. And we're down now to 10 seconds left. Both teams fighting for it near the red line. Played around here. And dumped in by New Jersey. That's pretty much going to do it as it rolls behind Mrazek. Horn sounds. Period 2 comes to an end. An eventful period 2 comes to an end as we are tied up 2-2 here. And we will head into the second intermission. And we've got 40 minutes down. 20 minutes of action to go in this one. 2-2 game between the Devils and the Maple Leafs. And thank you guys again all so much for watching. Great to have everybody here. We'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the third to begin. My first of 2 games that I'll be doing on the channel here tonight. As soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the Vancouver Canucks versus Colorado Avalanche game as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. But thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you all here. It really means a lot. And appreciate everybody coming by in the chat. So we got ourselves a good hockey game going. Devils and Maple Leafs have gone back and forth in this one. And it was 1-0 Devils. Then it was 1-1. Then it was 2-1 Devils. Now it's 2-2. We'll see what happens coming up in the third and which team's able to pull away and end up winning this game. Jay, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. All good, pro hockey. No worries. I hope you had a good time in Milwaukee. Thank you guys all for being here. It's going to be a fun night here on the channel. And once again, I know we got new people popping in the stream all the time as the game goes along, so I want to put my upcoming schedule in the chat again, just so you guys know what's up. Again, I know I originally had the Tampa Bay-Boston game tomorrow night. I originally had that scheduled as a stream. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be doing that game tomorrow night, but it's for a good reason for me, though, because I'm actually going to be at that game. I got an opportunity to go with my friends to that game tomorrow, so definitely going to enjoy seeing that one in person. So my next stream coming up after tonight is going to be Sunday afternoon, Lightning against the Islanders. I have no idea who that is. No, I'm not falling for that, Onyx. I am not falling for that. Onyx, try that on anybody older than me and you'll probably get them, though. Try that, like, if somebody who streams is, like, older than that, try that on them and you'll probably get them. I almost fell for it, and then I read the name twice and I was like, no. Almost fell for it, but if you try that on somebody older than me, you'll probably get them. All right. Wow. Thank you so much, Joey. Really, really appreciate it. Well, didn't get TCB. Didn't get TCB. So good on you, TCB. That shows that you're hip with the times. You're hip with the times and you know all these names. Yeah, Ryan, there's another one. Yeah. See, that one sticks out a little bit more cuz like there aren't really many people actually named Dixie, so that one sticks out a little bit more. But some of the names, if they're more more a little bit more like usual looking names, you can get people pretty easily. Ryan would have made a high sticking joke. That actually would have been pretty funny. That's a good one, Patrick. Mike Hunt is my favorite one because you can really get people with that, because that's such a that's such like a common name. Like Mike is such a common first name, and Hunt is a very common last name. So you can get people to just mindlessly say that without even thinking about it because the name looks normal. And then they hear themselves say it and they're just like, oh, shit. Ah, 66. I want the Leafs to bring their A game next week against the Bruins. I want to see the Bruins and the Leafs both play well on Tuesday next week. And I want to see both teams play well and see how they match up and how it looks, cuz I think that's going to be a great game. I think that's going to be a great hockey game that's a lot of fun to watch. I mean, it definitely hasn't been the Leafs' best game, Jake. No, but I mean, it's not. It's still a 2-2 game here. It's not like the Leafs are. It's not like the Leafs are getting blown out of the water here. Like I did a game against Buffalo a few weeks ago. Not the outdoor game, not the Heritage Classic, but the Leafs Sabres matchup before that. And the Leafs looked pretty bad in that game. Like that 5-1 game where they lost to the Sabres a few weeks ago, the Leafs looked bad in that game. The Leafs don't look that bad here tonight. But they definitely haven't brought their A game either. So, it's a big third period coming up. You know, this is a big 20 minutes of hockey. The Buffalo game a few weeks ago, the Leafs looked pretty bad, but this one I think they're more in the game. A good third period can make everybody forget about the first two. I will say that. If, say, the Leafs score 3 goals in the third period and win this one 5-2, I think overall, people are going to kind of be like, okay, you know, solid win for Toronto. People will forget about it, you know, being close to the first 2 periods. See you later, Waterfront. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Great to have you here. Have a great night. Grady as well. Have a great night. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, Lindholm making his Bruins debut tomorrow. I'm going to get to see it in person. I cannot wait. That is going to be fun. Stuart, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. How long? I'm not sure who you're talking about, 66. Jake says game's going to go into overtime. Okay. Yes, Brian. I got tickets late last night. My friend called me. So I'm actually going to be going with Brody, Will, and Amanda to the game between the Bruins and Lightning tomorrow night. I am pretty excited for that. Oh, Ekblad. Frank Saravelli said that Ekblad is going to be out for the rest of the regular season. Now, Saravelli has been wrong about injury timetables before, so, you know, keep that in mind. He also at one point said that Robin Lehner was likely done for the season, and then Lehner ended up coming back. So, take it for what it's worth, but Ekblad is definitely going to be out for a significant amount of time. They do expect him back in the playoffs, though. Johnny says Leafs will win 5-3 in regulation. Could definitely see that. Yes, 66. Very, very good seats. We're actually gonna be in. I don't. We're gonna be in like the boardroom, which is like this fancy like not a press box. Well, I guess kind of like a press box area, but almost like a luxury box area. Because so the tickets were like company tickets that my friend's dad got, but my friend's dad gave them to my friend to take us because he wasn't gonna go, so he gave them to my friend Will, and Will's taking us. So they're gonna be good spot for sure. Mrazek's mask and pads. Yeah, I mean they're fine with these Leafs jerseys. I mean, they're certainly not my favorite jersey, as I said earlier. But they're not awful. I'm not like, oh, get them off the screen, but they're fine. I think Mrazek's getup is pretty cool looking. It's weird seeing the Leafs in black, honestly. Like, have the Leafs ever had a black base jersey before? I feel like this is a first for Toronto. Every jersey I remember seeing the Leafs in is either white or blue, and then obviously they have the green with their St. Pat's jerseys, but I feel like Leafs are usually either blue or white. Oh, they had the gray jerseys too at one point. The gray I did not like at all. I don't know. I don't love the black. I do not like the yellow. I have no idea why the Leafs are wearing Bruins colors as the reversible side of these jerseys. I like it's black and gold. Like, why are they wearing Bruins colors? That's so weird. It's one of their biggest rivals. Yes, Tampa did used to have a black jersey, Rumble. That is correct. Tampa has had a couple of different versions of black alternate jerseys. And actually, back in 2004, when Tampa won the Stanley Cup, their like 2000s jerseys, actually the base colors were black for the Tampa's like early mid 2000s jerseys. They had a different logo as well back then. It was a less simple logo for the Lightning. Like, they had the lightning bolt, and then they had like it said Tampa Bay on it, and it was all very silver. It was a different logo and jersey design for Tampa back then. I remember pretty vividly watching the 2004 Stanley Cup between Calgary and Tampa Bay. That was one of the earlier Stanley Cups that I remember like watching all the way through. And yeah, that's nostalgic for me, like bringing back some of my early hockey fandom days when I was still literally like a little kid. I was 7 years old when those playoffs were going on. I love the Kraken jerseys, Micah. I love their colors. I love their uniforms. The team obviously not great, but I love their jerseys. Last game of the NHL season is April 29th. April 29th is the last day of the regular season, and a lot of teams play on the 29th. There's a huge slate of games on that last day. Yeah, Brayson, Iginla. Iginla is one of my all-time favorite players in the NHL. I grew up absolutely loving Jarome Iginla all the way throughout his career. Probably Johnny. Yeah, I mean they capitalize marketing wise on Justin Bieber being a Leafs fan quite a bit. Because, I mean, he's a huge celebrity, so they can, marketing-wise, they can use that to their advantage. I don't believe so, Jake. I don't believe so. I haven't heard anything. I saw that it got testy at the end of the Lightning and Carolina game last night, which was great to see. I mean, they were all yapping after the final horn. I would love to see a playoff series again between Tampa and Carolina. What a rivalry that could become if those two play again in the playoffs. Love to see them getting testy with each other. Man, I am so excited for the playoffs this year. I think we're going to get some great matchups. We're going to get some real physical series. There's going to be a lot of hate. There's going to be a lot of hate the way hockey is supposed to be played. Oh yeah, that is legendary, Brian. That is legendary, Brian. LeCavalier versus Iginla, fighting in the finals. It doesn't get any more hockey than that. That is a legendary moment, and one of my favorites of the early days of me growing up as a hockey fan. Yeah, Edmonton, Colorado was a fun game. That went to overtime. Edmonton and Dallas last night. Dallas actually came back in the third period of that one. Edmonton had a 3-2 lead in the third, and Dallas came back to win 5-3. Connor McDavid versus Nathan McKinnon. Who would win? I mean, I in a one-on-one, that's kind of... I think McDavid's speed maybe would be the ultimate factor in that, although McKinnon's pretty fast too, so it's not like there's a huge mismatch there. But I don't know, hockey's never played really one-on-one, so it's not like where you get those matchups. Like hockey's a team sport as much as any in the sports world, really. It's hard to do things by yourself. Yeah, the St. Pat's jerseys aren't bad. They're different, but they're different not in a bad way. Honestly like the Leafs regular jerseys are still my favorite. Very classic, old, simple but effective. The beautiful shade of blue that they wear. Stream schedule's in the chat, Levi. Welcome in. Who do I think will take the final wildcard spots in the West? Well, Brayson, that's as good as a guess as anybody's. I mean, it's completely up for grabs at this point. I mean, you could literally just pick any two teams and they have a shot. Any two teams that are still in the mix and they have a shot. I mean, I do think Dallas, because of their games in hand advantage, have a chance to get a good shot to get a wild card spot. But again, no guarantee. I think Winnipeg could potentially move their way in. Vancouver's not out of it yet. Vegas is obviously still in the mix. Oilers in the mix, trying to hold on to a playoff spot right now. I will say this, though. I think 5 teams from the Central are going to make it and only 3 from the Pacific. Honestly, I think there's going to be 5 teams from the Central that get into the playoffs and only 3 from the Pacific. And we're getting ready for the start of the third period here. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's a super tight race in the West right now. Central has got a lot of good teams, Ryan, absolutely. Yeah, opening day for MLB, Micah, is April 7th. Baseball is back. Okay, here we go. We are lining up for the start of the third period. 2-2 game. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. Final 20 minutes of game number 1 of our doubleheader. We're going to drop the puck. Heischer wins the draw back from Matthews, and we are underway. Here's Jesper Bratt into the offensive zone, throws it through the middle, nobody there. Leafs come back the other way. Here's Marner, poked away from him. Devils trying to clear the zone, kept in for now by Toronto. Matthews dumps it deep. That's knocked down. Chance into the middle. Marner gets it back. Shot blocked in front. Moved up now, knocked down, played away. Here's a chance for the Devils, falling down as he gets a shot off is Tomas Tatar. And Giordano's going to go to the penalty box here. And he does not love the call. He is staring down the referee right now. It's going to be a power play for the Devils here. Let's see what happened. Oh, he took the back of the skate out. Yeah, he got the blade. He was trying to go for the puck, but he got the back of the... He got the blade of the stick on the back of the skate of Tatar, and it took his skate right out. Gio does not like the call, though. And he stared down the referee. And this is going to put New Jersey on the power play. And Toronto's going to need... Hold on, wait a second here. Are they taking the penalty away? I think they're taking the penalty away here. Wow, they took it back. And he did touch him. I mean, the replay showed it clear as day. He put the blade of his stick on the back of his skate. But they take it away. No power play here for New Jersey, and they call back the penalty. Wow, New Jersey's not going to be happy about that. You do not see penalties called back very often. And we are still 5-on-5. Devils take it out high now, setting up in the offensive zone. Aaron, it's the Boston Bruins. You've asked that like every stream that you've been in. Wow, you do not see penalties called back very often, but I guess Giordano's stare down made the referee think twice about it. As that one gets dumped in now by Toronto as they go after it. Back out to the neutral zone. Mercer with a hit in front of the benches. Leafs take the puck back. And icing? Yeah, they're going to call icing here against the Leafs. So it's now going to be going down the other way in offensive zone. Face-off coming up for New Jersey early here in the third. Tavares had a nice hit there on Dawson Mercer. You don't see Tavares throwing hits very often. He is not the most physical player. But he threw a nice hit there on Mercer. Hey, what's going on, Ernesto? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Back up now, out to the neutral zone. Leafs trying to dump it back in. Yeah, I mean, major penalties are automatically reviewed, Avatar. So there's plenty of times where, reviewed penalties get, either downgraded or overturned, but for the referees to change a tripping call, that doesn't happen very often. But looks like that puck was played with a high stick, and now nobody wants to touch it. Finally, New Jersey does, and they get it out of the zone. Out to neutral ice here. Devils trying to get into the offensive end. Leafs don't let them. Leafs play it now, regrouping back in their own zone, 2.5 minutes in. Back the other way now into the offensive end. Pad save by Dawes. Second shot blocked there by Severson, I believe, and he's shaking his hand after that one. Taken in front now. Leafs trying to get it through to the middle. Toronto trying to go up the boards with it. Out of the zone, they clear to neutral ice. And taken back now with 17:10 to go in the third period. Leafs back into the offensive zone. Blackwell throws it in front. Can't connect with Simmons. Hamilton lofts it up and out now for New Jersey. Leafs get it back in the neutral zone. Blackwell back into the offensive end. Also playing his first game for the Leafs along with Giordano. On that fourth line. Up the wall it goes now for Sharangovich. Over the red line now. Back the other way into the offensive zone. Devils on the attack. Jack Hughes trying to get around Justin Holl. Holl pins the puck along the boards and takes it away. Drop pass though there. Turnover by the Leafs. Not a good play out trying to get out of the zone there. All the way down now. Dougie Hamilton will chase. And now Marner hates this icing call. Giordano is paired with Liljegren on the bottom pair, Brian. And, I mean, it certainly looked like his first game, but he hasn't been bad. He's jumped into the play a little bit, made some good outlet passes, but just kind of settling into the game with his new team. As the linesman calls icing there, Marner hates it. And I will say, I don't love that icing call either. Hamilton was definitely milking it as the puck went towards the goal line there. That was, oh, see, all right, they drop the puck in the neutral zone. They take back the icing, because that was not icing there. That was not icing. Out in the neutral zone now. Devils trying to bring it into the offensive end. Leafs take it up through neutral ice. Here's Bunting. 16 minutes to go in the third. Played up here. Devils into the middle. Here's Kevin Ball. Throws that one wide down low. Boquist trying to get it in front. VC back to the point. Back to VC now over to Subban. Subban with a long shot. That one deflects wide. Yeah, that was not icing, and Marner had every reason to be mad there. Good on the linesman to take it back and drop it at center. Played now, Bunting back the other way. Behind the net now. Andreas Janssen turns it over to the forechecking Leafs here. Brutal play in the defensive zone by Andreas Janssen. And now the Leafs have it in front with a chance to score, and Dawes gets a pad on it. Bratt takes it now. Up over the red line into the offensive end. Played over now. Big hit there on Tatar. That's just a normal night in the NHL, 100% Dork. This is just a normal night in the NHL. Over 5 minutes into the third here. Still a 2-2 game. Ticking under 15 minutes to go. Leafs with the puck. Plays it up now through the neutral zone, over the blue line and into the offensive end. Here's Mikheyev. He's got a goal in this game. Works it up the sideboards and cleared out there by New Jersey. Dumped back in. They'll have to chase after it. Severson. Pittsburgh ties the game against Buffalo. 2-2 there. Into the offensive zone now, working it around. Leafs go in. Justin Ho, the big heavy hit. Good defensive play there by Hull. And Mikheyev will get the puck now and pass it to Engvall out of the zone. Pierre Engvall up into the offensive end. Back across now. Chance in shot. That one blocked away by Dawes. Hughes with it. Takes it away. 14:05 to go here in the third. Dougie Hamilton. Dumps this one in from the red line. In on Mrazek, and he's just going to cover that one up. And we'll get a whistle here. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for New Jersey. 13:57 to go in the third. And we're going to head to our first commercial break here of the third period. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great hockey game we have going between the New Jersey Devils and Toronto Maple Leafs tonight. Still 2-2 in the final 20 minutes. So really appreciate everybody being here. Please don't forget, it does mean a lot if you can hit the thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Really, really appreciate it, and love having everybody in the chat tonight. Yeah, you know, for all the complaining about the NHL referees, which they certainly miss their fair share of calls, if you watch other sports as well, the refereeing is bad in all the other sports too. So it is far from just hockey with, you know, officiating issues. I mean, watch any NFL game, watch any NBA game. MLB umpires in particular are awful. Every sport, you know, there's lots of missed calls. So that's just the nature of the beast. Yo, Transportation Land. What is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat again. And we do have a great game going here. 2-2 in the third. Getting towards the halfway mark of the third period. Gonna be a lot of fun down to the wire here. Me too, Avatar. I can't wait to see how the new additions to the Avalanche help them towards a playoff run. I mean, Lehkonen and Cogliano are both very solid depth additions. Depth was one of the questions I had about the Avalanche going into the what am I trying to say here? Going into the playoffs. Don't know why I couldn't think of that, but they added Manson on the back end, and they added Mckinnon and Cogliano up front. Those are solid additions for an already elite team. So, gonna be fun to see. We'll see if how Kemper does in the playoffs, because at the end of the day, I think it's gonna come down to Kemper in the postseason and how well he's able to play. So we are back underway here. Devils trying to cycle in the offensive zone. It's the NHL, Pablo. Every team has a chance. Every team has a chance in the NHL. Subban with it now. Long shot in. High and wide over Mrazek. Devils trying to keep it in. It's Mike McLeod. Down to the corner. Bastian. Trying to get a pass in front. Not able to. Good D there by the Leafs. Up the wall. Not able to get it out, though. Good pinch to keep it in from Kevin Ball. Behind the net now, wrapped around the wall. .13:05 to go here in the third. Devils back regrouping in their own zone. They dump it back to the offensive end with a new line on the ice. Liljegren sends it up the boards, trying to get it through there. Played by Andreas Johnsson. Backhanded in, wide of Mrazek. And the Leafs are going to clear that one out of the zone. VC takes it back for New Jersey, dumps it right back in. Johnsson will forecheck along with Boquist. Played now by Jesper Boquist. Finally out of the zone now for Toronto, and they catch Bunting with a blast there and a shoulder save. Good opportunity there for Michael Bunting. Dawes holds up in net, though, makes a nice stop. Toronto setting up now, trying to get possession down low. That one goes off the skate of Matthews. And New Jersey's going to get to it first. Andreas Johnsson carries it out of the zone. They dump it into the offensive end. Very much so, 100% Dork. 100%, absolutely. Tristan Jarry is going to determine how far Pittsburgh can go. If he plays well, they have a chance to make a run. If he plays the way that he did against the Islanders in the first round last year, they're going to have their hands full. So, Jarry's going to play a big role in how far Pittsburgh can go. .11:40 to go here now in the third. Leafs in the offensive end. Playing this one around out high. Long shot in there. That one gets knocked down. Rebound chance goes to the corner. Leafs keep it in again. Siegenthaler takes it in front. Moved up here over the red line into the offensive zone. Here's a chance now for Bratt into the offensive end. Trying to drive the net, but it's poked away last second. Leafs playing good stingy D in front here. Good stingy D in front of their net, which is limiting the chances that New Jersey can get. So we tick down to 11 minutes to go here in the third. That one gets cleared out again by the Leafs. And Ryan Graves will have to regroup. Into the offensive zone. Played here. Hughes with a shot. And Justin Holl gets his stick in the shooting lane. Deflected up and out of play. And we'll get a whistle now with 10:49 remaining in the third. Still a 2-2 game, all tied up. It'll be an offensive zone face-off for New Jersey. Devils still only have 16 shots on goal in this game. Pink Whitney mixed in with my Bang Energy transportation land, because I'm doing the Vancouver, Colorado game after this, so I got to be able to stay awake. This is the only way I make it through game number 2. Chance in front there. Oh, Mrazek with a good stop. Quality rebound chance there for New Jersey. Pretty solid extreme gamer. I mean, certainly not like jumping off the screen, but at the same time, not bad either. I think, they've played a solid, smart game where, they're just trying to get adjusted to a new lineup and not trying to do too much, just making the smart play and be an effective player on the ice. And I think that's how they've both done so far. Blackwell hasn't had a ton of ice time, but I think he's been pretty good in the shifts that he has had. Moved out now. That one gets dumped down. Final 10 minutes of period 3. We are still going in this one as Mike McLeod will take it. Every time Ryan Graves touches the puck, I want to say Adam Graves, and I don't know why, because Adam Graves was a player back in the 90s, as Mrazek's going to cover that one up, and we'll get a whistle. And a little bit of a scrum here in front of the net, and now Wayne Simmons and Mike McLeod getting into it in front of the net. And I believe those two might have a history. I think back when I think Simmons and McLeod might have a bit of a history. They're both pretty tough players. But that's really our first scrum of the game. Hasn't really been an overly physical game, but Simmons and McLeod muck it up after the whistle there. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for the Devils when we come back. We're going to head to another commercial stoppage here. Less than 10 minutes to go in the third. It is still 2-2. Great hockey game here tonight between these two teams. I forget what I was even talking about before that. Now I've lost my train of thought, but there hasn't been a lot of physicality in this game, but it picks up a little bit there, of course, with Simmons on the ice. Have Simmons and McLeod fought before? I feel like there's history there, but maybe not. Let me check Mike McLeod's fight history here. Let's see. I'm not seeing Wayne Simmons. No. I guess, no. McLeod and Simmons have not fought before. I feel, I don't know, for some reason I thought that they did, but they have not. Oh, Mike McLeod is fought against the New York Rangers, though, a bunch of times. All right, I must be thinking about his rivalry with the New York Rangers, because he's fought Brendan Smith twice and Chris Kreider once, so... Wrong there about him and Simmer having a history. They really don't. Hey, welcome back, Avi. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. All right, we are coming back now from the commercial break. Thrown in now. And Leafs are back into the offensive zone. 9.5 to go in the third period. Looking for the go-ahead goal in this game. Played over, no. That one rolled in. Side of the net. Digging for it. It squirts out in front, but Devils are there to clear it out. Here comes New Jersey up ice now into the offensive zone. Tomas Tatar with it. Dougie Hamilton plays for the New Jersey Devils now, John. He's playing in this game. As that one gets gloved by Mrazek. 9:02 to go in the third. It will be an ozone draw for the Devils coming up. Me too, Jem. Me too. Yeah. See, I wouldn't even waste the bet on Bruins plus 2,000. I do not think that they are winning the cup. I hope they do as a fan. Certainly, I'll be rooting for them. But I do not think they're going to win it, no. I think there are better teams around the league. I think Carolina, Florida, and Tampa Bay are my three from the East that I think have the best shot. One of those three, I think, is going to take it, or at least make the finals from the East. And then from the West, I think it's either going to be Colorado or Calgary. And once you get into that final series, who knows what happens. One back now by New Jersey. Shot there. Blocked out to the neutral zone. Devils have to try and get it back in. They'll chase. I remember what I was talking. I was talking about every time seeing Ryan Graves, I kept saying Adam Graves. And I didn't know, Adam Graves played back in the 90s, but He was a very good player for the New York Rangers, but he is certainly not playing tonight. As Ryan Graves plays for the Devils, number 33 on defense here. 8:20 to go in the third. Leafs up through the neutral zone into the New Jersey end. That one gets sent down. Played behind the net to Severson. New Jersey will look to work it out. Over the red line now. Mercer loses the puck. And New Jersey has to regroup again. Andreas Janssen with it into the offensive zone against his former team. Fires a shot in on goal. Nice shoulder stop there from Mrazek. Engvall takes it behind the net, out in front, and the Leafs get it out of the zone. Dumped in there by Giordano. Cross ice. And, we got a stick to the face here, it looks like. That's Andreas Janssen. Hit in the face with a stick, and is he bleeding? I see blood, I believe, on his lip. He is spitting blood for New Jersey, and Ilya Mikheyev is going to go to the penalty box here for high sticking. And Andreas Janssen is bleeding here for New Jersey. This looks like it's going to be a 4-minute high sticking call against Toronto. And that is not what they needed right now. As he just, catches him right in the mouth with the shaft of his stick. And it is a double minor here to Mikheyev. New Jersey to the power play. And this is a big opportunity here for the Devils to try and steal this game. Hopefully Janssen is going to get the bleeding stopped and can get back out on the ice soon. But he was spitting blood after taking that stick to the face. Long shot in there. And it gets moved up now. Here's a shorthanded opportunity for the Leafs as they bring it in. They'll fire a shot. Dawes makes the nice save. Not really sure what Dougie Hamilton was doing there defensively. Just literally let the player walk in and take a shot. Now Hughes back the other way. And Mrazek makes a big stop. Man, Dougie Hamilton made no attempt to actually make a defensive play there. And Dawes had to come up with a really nice save. Now, good news for the Maple Leafs is that New Jersey's power play is not very good. So they do have an opportunity to kill this off. But Hamilton's going to have to chase back. 3 minutes to go on the man advantage here. Mikheyev still in the box for the high sticking. And can't say the refs got that one wrong. I mean, he hit him right in the teeth with the shaft of his stick. And he was spitting blood. So that's certainly an easy call to make. So that's worked around now. Nathan Bastian down low. Down in the corner. And Toronto doing a good job so far in this penalty kill. 6:05 to go in the third period. 2:28 to go. Shot there. Missing wide. Severson jumping in. And that is back out now. Into the offensive zone. Here's a chance now for Tatar. Yeah, I'm sure he's got the old blood packet from like 90s WWF 66. He had the blood packet waiting to bust it open. Like Bret the Hitman Hart back in the mid-90s. Played up now. Back there from Subban. 1:50 to go on the power play. Over the red line. Into the offensive zone. Stolen away there by Toronto. Here comes Kerfoot. Haven't said his name a lot in this game. He's had a very, very quiet night. And that's cleared out again by the Toronto PK. 1.5 to go in the power play. New Jersey not doing a whole lot with it here. 5 minutes to go in the third period. New Jersey not taking advantage of this opportunity. I'm not surprised given how bad their power play's been this season, but come on, you're trying to win a hockey game here. Another short-handed opportunity. Here's Engvall, and he scores! Another short-handed goal for the Leafs as they take a 3-2 lead. And it's the second shorty of the night for Toronto. And it's 3-2. Holy cow, what an embarrassing power play for the Devils. Bro, Dougie Hamilton is so bad defensively. He looked absolutely brutal again here as he just slides out of the way. Just slides out of the way and lets Engvall cut to the middle and score. Like, what are you doing? You had Hischier on the back check, too. Like, Hischier completely took away the other guy. If you're Hamilton there, just play Engvall. Hischier took away. Hischier took away the other guy coming in. That is absolutely embarrassing for the Devils there. And Dougie Hamilton has no clue how to play defense. Yeah, the dude puts up a bunch of points, but he's absolutely brutal in his own end. God, that was a Rasmus Ristolainen looking play there from Dougie Hamilton. Absolutely putrid defense. And he basically single-handedly gives Toronto the lead here. That is absolutely embarrassing. And the Carolina Hurricanes are a better team without Dougie Hamilton. Because this dude is awful defensively. So New Jersey is still on the power play. 55 seconds to go, but they've done nothing with any of this opportunity. And they find themselves down a goal. Back out high now. Long shot in there. Mrazek gets a pad on it. Ends up behind the net to Jack Hughes. He's had a quiet game today. I expected more from Hughes in this one. Haven't seen it. Dougie, you moron! You absolute moron! He just takes a penalty, and the Leafs are going to the power play now. This is absolutely pathetic from Dougie Hamilton. He could not have a worse third period. You absolute idiot. He slashes down on the skates there. And it's a penalty to Hamilton. This is absolutely hilarious. And that's going to do it for the Devils power play. Get this bum off the ice. Get this absolute bum off the ice. Bro, he should be a healthy scratch next game. This is pathetic. There's going to be like 30 seconds of 4-on-4, and then the Leafs are going to get a power play. Get this absolute bum off the ice. Bro blatantly gives up a shorthanded goal and then takes an awful tripping penalty. Holy cow, this Devils D. God, no wonder you're a last place team. New Jersey's paying this guy how much money? Final seconds ticking off. Ticking off the 4-on-4 here. New Jersey to the power play. Or no, excuse me, other way. Toronto to the power play. They could probably end this game with a power play goal. We're down to 3:25 to go. They could end this game with a power play goal here. As they set up in the offensive zone, 1:12 to go on the man advantage. $9 million a year for Dougie Hamilton to look like a high schooler in his own end. Yes, very good move for the Hurricanes to let him go. $50 seconds to go here. Back into the offensive zone, Matthews. Danny, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, both of them are making 9, Logan. Subban's in the last year of his contract making 9. And Hamilton is just starting his contract making $9 million a year. Brutal defense for New Jersey there. 25 seconds to go on the power play here for Toronto. Trying to put this game away with a goal. Here's Tavares into the slot. Shot there. Dawes with a big save, and he stops the rebound as well. Out high. Played back to Matthews. Matthews trying to get around Severson. Into the middle. And that's going to be a whistle here with 2:05 to go. 3-2 game. Leafs with the win or lead. Trying to win this game. Jack's brother plays at the University of Michigan, Steve. He's not in the NHL yet. Welcome in, though. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Wow, Tage Thompson scores. And Buffalo takes the lead again over Pittsburgh. Yeah, good thing the Leafs didn't get Hamilton. Jesus, he's bad defensively. Brutal tonight. Power plays come to an end, so we're back to even strength. Couple minutes to go in this one. Leafs trying to hold on for a win. Devils need to find a goal here. Maybe. We'll see if they can. Ma, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Palmer, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for the stream. Great to have you here. We are in the final minutes of the third period of this one. Toronto with a 3-2 lead. 2 shorthanded goals in this game for the Toronto Maple Leafs. New Jersey's power play has been brutal, and it's cost them a lot here. And Dougie Hamilton in particular looks like he has no idea how to defend in the NHL. Tage Thompson is a very good player, 66. He's had a breakout year this year for Buffalo. Jacob, what's going on? Welcome in. Tony, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. No, their power play hasn't been great either, but they're shorthanded. Their penalty kill has been awesome. So that's changed the dynamic. That's changed the dynamic here because their penalty kill has been incredible, scoring 2 goals tonight. All right, we're coming back from the commercial break now. Third period action. And that one is 1 back. Brody keeps it in the offensive zone. 2 minutes to go in the third. Devils are in trouble. Easily here. Don't forget, though, right after this game, we'll be going right into the Vancouver and Colorado game, which should be dropping the puck anytime. See you later, Victoria. Have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. We got 1:40 to go here in the third. Mike, what's going on? Welcome in. Taryn, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Devils into the offensive zone, looking for a desperation goal to tie it here. Down now, wrap behind the net. Play out, wraparound chance here. Mrazek, and he doesn't even have to make a save as the Leafs D collapse and stops it in front of the net. Set up now, empty net for New Jersey. They're trying to get it going here, set up in the offensive zone. Empty net for the Devils here in desperation mode to tie this game. They've got 1 minute to go. And that's cleared all the way down. It's going to be icing as they blow the whistle here. 53 seconds to go in this one. New Jersey back to the offensive zone. Icing call against the Leafs, and Devils in desperation mode here with the empty net, looking to try and force overtime. All right, thanks for watching, Joseph and Tyler. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you here. Yeah, I mean, that second shorthanded goal in particular, pretty brutal defense from Hamilton there. And then he takes the penalty right after as well. Oh, big hit there by Nathan Bastian. Devils get the puck back with 37 seconds to go. Even back into the offensive zone. Brott tries to send it down low. Back out here, throws it down low, blocked by the Leafs. They send it all the way down on the empty net, just wide. And that's it. Back now, Leafs trying to clear again. Devils keep it in at the blue line. Chance in front now. Mercer, his shot gets blocked. Rebound, sent out wide. Final seconds, tick off. That's it. Game. Game over. The New Jersey Devils give it away. 2 shorthanded goals for the Toronto Maple Leafs, and Toronto's special teams, particularly the penalty kill, comes up big for them in this one as they pick up a 3-2 win over the New Jersey Devils as this one goes final. Big 2 points here for big 2 points here for the Toronto Maple Leafs as they continue to climb. And incredible race going on right now in the Atlantic Division between the Panthers, Lightning, Leafs, and Bruins. Not a lot separating those 4 teams. And it looks like they're certainly all going to make the playoffs. And they are fighting it out for seeding right now. The teams jump each other in the standings seemingly almost every night. And they're constantly going back and forth as they're all very, very tight in points. And that was a great hockey game. That was a great hockey game that we just saw. Congratulations to Toronto. A big win for them. They certainly didn't have their best game in this one, but they found a way to win. And that is what good teams do. They find a way to win. And Mrazek had a pretty strong game in goal. Obviously, the penalty kill was awesome for the Leafs tonight. And they got 2 shorthanded goals, the second one being the game winner from Pierre Engvall. And they come away with a 3-2 victory over the Devils. All right, everybody. So that is the first game of a doubleheader that I am doing here tonight. Thank you guys all so much for being here. If you're not going to stick around for the second game, we're going into Vancouver and Colorado right after this. If you're not sticking around for the second game, have a great night. Thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. It does mean a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. So fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here on the channel and in the chat. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Have a great night and have a great day tomorrow if I'm not going to be talking to you again. For those of you that are sticking around for the second game, I am going to get that up right now. Vancouver against Colorado. That is going to be a really fun one here between, so obviously one of the best teams in the league in the Colorado Avalanche and Vancouver, who is desperately trying to fight for a playoff spot. So, this should be a fun one. That game is already underway, and it is going to take me a little bit to switch everything over, like the scoreboard and all of that, but, anyway, we're going to get into the action as quickly as we can with that one. So, appreciate you guys all being here. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up, subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, and I'm going to start moving things over here and get ready for this Vancouver-Colorado game, which is 0-0 in the first period. Colorado, one of the top teams in the NHL all season long. On pace to win the President's Trophy right now as the top team in the league. Whereas Vancouver is fighting for a playoff spot and trying to catch up in the Western Conference. So let's see. We got Canucks on the road in this one. Get rid of New Jersey. And where's Toronto? There's Toronto. And there is Colorado. All right, scoreboard switched over. I gotta end the poll. The 73% of you that selected the Toronto Maple Leafs to win that game were correct. And now I got to change over the title and all of that. So this does take me a few minutes, guys. I apologize if I miss stuff in the chat. But, we're going to try and get everything switched over as quickly as possible so we can get into the play-by-play here between the Canucks and Avs. Hopefully I can spell right. So it doesn't take me forever to do all this. Nice save there by Kemper. Still scoreless to start. Yes, Leafs have moved into second place now. Yes. Gotta get this thumbnail changed over. Just over 5 minutes into the first period of this one. Changing that. Playlist. All right, now what takes the longest. Changing over the tags. Joe, thank you so much for the 2. Really, really, really appreciate it. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Joe, everybody. Dropping a 2 on the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me a freaking break. Why is it doing this? No, it's Canucks. Oh, this is being really annoying. The tags are like changing the wrong one, so I can't see what I've changed and what I haven't yet. Bro, what is this thing doing? Chance there. Oh, this is going to get really, really annoying. All right. I'm going to have to start from scratch here with the tags. This is so annoying. We've gone to commercial break anyway. All right. Colorado, Vancouver. Canucks versus Avalanche. I'll be quick with it now. I'm just going from scratch, but... we got that, we got that. Canucks versus Avalanche live. Whatever, I'll just go with that. It's being stupid annoying right now and not working properly. Thanks, YouTube. Can't even tag the video correctly because of you. Anyway, that's good enough. We're going to save. We're going to get into it here. Commercial break, 0-0 game, Vancouver and Colorado, first period. And power play for the Canucks coming up, Avi. Thank you. See if they can take advantage of that one. Getting into the game here. TTC, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. This is going to be an interesting one. We'll see how this one goes. Avalanche, top team in the NHL. McKinnon's in the penalty box, though. Vancouver, desperate for points, trying to get into a playoff spot. We'll see what they do on the power play here. We are into game number 2 of the doubleheader. And Bo Horvat wins that one back. Vancouver trying to set up now on the power play. Back out high. Cross-checking call to McKinnon. Yeah, transportation land. Those are the times for sure. Way, way back in the OG days. Across now here. Setting up in the offensive zone. Back out here for Hughes. Long shot there and a save by Kemper as he covers it up. .129 still to go on the power play. 0-0 game here. One back now. Vancouver off the draw, winning it again. Working this one around, back out high, long shot, misses wide. Eric Johnson gets to it, but doesn't clear it out. Kept in at the point. Setting up now again in the offensive zone. Canucks on the power play. No, there's already mods here, Ernesto. We're fine. 1:07 to go on the power play here. Yeah, you can talk shit about teams in the chat all you want, but don't be disrespectful to other people. Talk shit about teams, not to other people. Lone, what's going on? Welcome in. They've got a chance. I mean, it's going to be a tight race. There's a very tight race going into those Western Conference final spots right now. It's anybody's guess who's going to make it. It's very, very close, but Winnipeg is certainly in the mix, and they certainly have a chance. Can't count them out at this point. And that Central Division looks really, really tough as far as who's going to get in and who's going to get left out. Mrazek did play well, Rick. Absolutely. I think so, Transport. Yeah, I haven't unmodded anybody just for, just for them being an OG back from the early days. Still there. All right, thank you so much, Yoshi Bros. Really, really appreciate it. Have a great night, and hopefully I'll talk to you soon. Pedersen plays this down in the corner. Back out now, and that gets sent down low. 40 seconds to go on the power play. Good kill so far here for Colorado. Still a scoreless game with 11:15 to go in the first. Played around now. Down in the corner. Manson with a hit, and we get a whistle here. And let's see what this whistle was for. Of course, they don't talk about it. I'm a Bruins fan, Lone, but I cover the entire NHL. I'm a huge hockey fan in general and watch every game that I can and cover the entire league. This is a monster game for Vancouver. Johnny, absolutely. Oh, high sticking call against Nick Paton. So that is going to be the end of the power play here for Vancouver. He goes off 2 minutes for high sticking, and we're going to get some 4-on-4 time. And then it's going to be an abbreviated power play for the Avalanche. Yeah, they totally suck. That's why they're in a playoff spot, you dummy. That's why they have 83 points, or in a playoff spot, and have been one of the best teams in the league since January 1st. I mean, at least look at the standings before you say something stupid. Worked up now, up the wall. Played around now. 5 seconds to go in the 4-on-4. Into the offensive zone, backhanded deep. And 4-on-4 turns into a power play here. Colorado trying to set up now. Backhanded in. Halak with a good save there, and he covers that one. And 1:05 to go here on the power play. Setting up in the offensive zone now. It will be a face-off for Colorado in the attacking end as they look to take advantage and get the first goal of this game. Working around now. Played to the corner. Trying to get it back is Vancouver, and they're going to send that one all the way down. 10 minutes to go here in the first. 50 seconds left on the power play. Colorado up into the offensive zone. Here's McCarr. Passes it off for Rantanen. Rantanen back to the point. Over now, top of the circle. Mckinnon with it. Spins off, pass in the middle. Kadri with a big shot there. And a very nice glove save from Yaroslav Halak. 0-0 game remains intact. There'll be another offensive zone face-off for the Avalanche coming up. Bro, so some of these people are, I don't know, either too immature to be on the internet alone or are up past their bedtime and mommy and daddy don't know that they're on their tablets or something here. 36 seconds to go here on the power play. Yeah, Travis Dermott, new addition to the Vancouver Canucks. Traded from Toronto at the deadline this year. I liked them. Joshua, I liked them getting the picks that they did at the deadline as he has a chance in front. And Colorado can't get a shot off, though, and it's cleared all the way down by the Vancouver PK. Yeah, I thought Seattle didn't have a bad deadline. They got a lot of good future picks, and for where they're at right now, that's what they need. And, of course, ESPN Plus cuts out again. It's done this like 3 or 4 times tonight. I have no idea what ESPN's problem is here. This is mad annoying having to stream games. Like, bro, what are you doing? Scott, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Well, I wouldn't have sold if I was the Canucks either. They've got a shot at the playoffs. As we're back now, Canucks take the puck up, and they carry this one out of the zone into the offensive end. Played here, cross-ice pass. Played up now, and Colorado coming back the other way into the offensive end. And we're going to get an offsides call. So neutral zone face-off coming up. Good opportunities here, but Cogliano just missed out on scoring in his Avalanche debut. Couldn't tuck that one in by the pad. And that one gets covered up. That one just gets saved and sent wide. We're going to go to a commercial break here after the offsides. First period action still scoreless, and also the power play is over. Well, they've played a lot better since Bruce Boudreau took over. They were awful at the beginning of the year. the coaching change definitely helped Vancouver, but they had a lot of ground to try and make up. I don't think they're going to get in, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't think they're going to get in, but they're still not completely out of it. I certainly would not have traded JT Miller at the deadline. I mean, they definitely maybe could have moved Garland. I mean, I could have seen them maybe moving Garland, but I would not have moved JT Miller at the deadline if I were the Canucks. And I'm glad that they didn't. He's way too important of a player for them. Commercial break here, first period action. Thank you guys again also so much for watching. It's great to have you here. Penguins tie the game against Buffalo. Wow. Avatar, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Back from the commercial break now. Again, I'm going to drop my... Going to drop my upcoming stream schedule in the chat again so you guys know what's coming up. Although I probably should delete this game off of it considering it's already going on. So give me a second. Yeah, I'll get rid of that right now. So next time I do it, it'll be updated. Here we are now. Turned over in the defensive zone by Vancouver. Good chance for Mckinnon, and Halak makes the save. Brought up now. Vancouver out of the zone. Dermott passes it up into the offensive end. Played over now. Nishushkin's going to dump it deep. Great to have you in the chat here, Scott. Appreciate it. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Here's Burakovsky. Pass into the middle. That gets backhanded up the zone now, and Vancouver clears it out. Here's Horvat into the offensive zone. Drop pass, jumping into the play. Backhand in front by Hunt. Cleared out by Colorado, and they'll come back the other way. Moved up now. Here's Kadri into the offensive zone. Colorado sends it deep. They'll chase after it. Horvat there, though, for Vancouver to clear it. Moved out now to the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. 6.5 to go in the first. Bro, ESPN Plus, what are you doing? Stop cutting out and buffering. There's literally no reason for it. Hey, thank you, Senor Conquistador. Really, really appreciate it. Taken now by Hughes as we tick under 6 minutes to go in the first. Hughes back regrouping. 5:45. Moved up now. Passed off and dumped into the offensive end by Shen. Vancouver hard on the forecheck. Rolls into the side of the net. Digging for it, and it's covered up by Kemper. And we'll get another stoppage here. 5:34 to go in the first period. 0-0 game between Vancouver and Colorado. Nobody's broken the ice yet. And we're going to head to our final commercial break here of period number 1. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody comes together, has some fun, and enjoys the game. Really, really appreciate you all being here. And we got our second game of the night going here. And it is the Canucks against the Avalanche. Yo, Vernon, we're gonna need Lowe's or Home Depot to start sponsoring the stream. And the band hammer can be sponsored by Lowe's or Home Depot. Aries Max, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the stream. Thank you so much for watching. We're here at the first period. Under 6 minutes to go. Commercial break. Still a scoreless game between Vancouver and Colorado. A good one so far to start. Yeah. No more mattress with the Bruins blanket in the background, Transportation Land. I got the Super Deeker gave me this awesome backdrop now to use. So thank you again to them. Anyway, we're back. Offensive zone draw for Vancouver. Colorado wins it back, though. They chase after it. It's taken up, though, by the Avs, and they get it out. Here's Aube-Kubel into the offensive zone. Kept in there by Helm. He takes a hit. Vancouver trying to clear it out. Cogliano with a big hit there. Now we got a fight. Andrew Cogliano ripped to the ice by Ekman-Larsson here. Oliver Ekman-Larsson did not like a hit that Andrew Cogliano just threw and goes right after him, but they don't really get any punches off. They're immediately tackled to the ice. I think this is most likely just going to be roughing calls against both of these guys. I don't think we're actually going to see fighting majors here, but Cogliano kind of went knee on knee there. It was a little bit of a knee on knee hit on Podkolzin, and Ekman-Larsson immediately jumped in and went right after Cogliano, and I think we're going to see some 4-on-4 action. Well, I'm guessing we're going to see 4-on-4. Maybe they give an extra penalty to Cogliano, potentially. No, it does look like it's going to be 4-on-4. Tripping against Cogliano for the leg hit on Podkolzin. And it is going to be a roughing call against Oliver Ekman-Larsson for stepping up and going after him there. So, going to be some 4-on-4 hockey here. Cogliano and Ekman-Larsson off, matching minors. And we'll see some open ice now as these teams can get the speed game going. D. Wade, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. I don't believe so, Transportation Land. I don't think so. Taken now, one back by Vancouver. Working up now into the offensive end. Dumped in now. Vancouver goes on the forecheck. Devon Toews plays it back for Colorado. Trying to work it out of his zone. Passes it off for Mckinnon. What a group of 4 on the ice for Colorado. McKinnon, Rantanen, Makar, and Toews. Unbelievable the talent on this team. That is passed across for Devon Toews. They step it up in the offensive zone. Moved around now. McKinnon with it. 1:25 left still on the 4-on-4. 4:40 to go in the first. Shot here gets blocked wide. Welcome back, Pro Hockey. Played out high now into the slot. Shot there and a nice save by Halak. Played around now. Colorado keeps it in. McKinnon passes it off the bench. Shot there. Halak with another big stop. Played around now. This one goes up and out. Into the offensive zone. Vancouver on the attack now. Trying to drive the net. Fate, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Played around now. 35 seconds to go in the 4-on-4. Vancouver back regrouping. It's Tyler Myers in his own zone. Passes it up. Played around now. Back to the D. Final 15 seconds of the 4-on-4. Definitely got to learn some jersey numbers here for these two teams, particularly Vancouver. Haven't streamed them a ton this year. Brought into the offensive zone. Played down low. Back the other way now. Colorado with a chance and a good stop there as the 4-on-4 is over. And we are back now to full strength action on both sides. Overtime between the Penguins and Sabres. And that's cleared out now by the Canucks as Besser chases after it. Now will peel off for a change. Colorado takes the puck. 2:50 to go here in the first. Burakovsky into the offensive zone. Can't keep it there. Some help from Curtis McDermott. He takes a hit. 2:40 now to go in the period. Played up and kept in there by Colorado. Newhook sends it down low. Trying to work this one around. Burakovsky. Played to the corner. Quinn Hughes steals it. Now Podkolzin will try and get it out of the zone. Plays it back to Hughes. I do too, Jem. I love the old school Canucks jerseys. 100%. Moved over now. Vancouver back out to the neutral zone. Brad Hunt plays it. Leaves it off. This one gets worked over. Played up now through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Dumped by the Canucks. We tick under 2 minutes to go. Who is 78? Nico Sturm is wearing 78 now with Colorado. So there's a new number to learn. Sturm with the Avs, number 78. He was 7 with Minnesota. Moved up now over the red line. Vancouver dumps it in. Pettersson can't get it deep, though. It's stolen back. Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't around for that one, Jem. But, that's definitely a historic one for sure. As it's played behind the net. Here's a chance. Bad turnover by Kemper. But he saves his own bacon there. And is able to get back into the net and make the save on the wraparound. Good opportunity for Conor Garland, but he can't finish it off as Kemper gets back in the net. After a bad turnover, and it stays 0-0. Offensive zone face-off coming up now for the Canucks. Yeah, D. Wade growing every day, and that's the most important part, man. That's the most important part. Just about a minute to go here in period number 1. 1:12 left on the clock. That one gets sent out. Canucks trying to clear their zone now. Knocked down and kept in by the Avalanche. Cleared back out the other way. 1 minute to go in the period. Dumped into the offensive zone. Pearson will chase after. Good hit on the forecheck, but Colorado moves it quickly. They dump that one across. Here's Rantanen into the offensive zone. Mckinnon chases with 47 seconds left. Colorado keeps it in at the blue line. Second opportunity now. Vancouver gets it up to Miller. Miller poked away by Taves. And it's played back now by Colorado up through the neutral zone. Dumped into the offensive end. 30 seconds to go. That one's covered up by Halak. And we'll get a whistle and an ozone draw coming up here for the Avalanche late in period 1. Still scoreless. Looking for our first goal of the game. Yeah, Johnny. They had an awful start to the season, but after the coaching change, they've played a lot better, and they're making a push for it. I don't know if they're going to get in, but they're making a push for it. As that one gets sent around. Yes, Toronto is past Tampa for second in the standings fate. Yes. Taken up now. 10 seconds to go in the first. That's dumped in by Vancouver. They chase after it. Puck to the corner. Lemico in on the forecheck along with Highmore. Up the boards it goes, cleared by Colorado, and that is going to do it. Horn sounds, end of the first, and it's a scoreless first period between the Avalanche and the Canucks as we head to the first intermission with a 0-0 game. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you all in the chat. Would certainly mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams welcome and wanted here. And we're at the end of the first 20 minutes. We got 40 more minutes of action to go. Game number 2 of my doubleheader here tonight. And just like the first one, it finishes period 1, 0-0. First game between New Jersey and Toronto ended up being a very, very close one. And looks like that's probably going to be a close one in this one as well. Remember when we hit 1K? Great times. Absolutely, Transportation Land. I remember the stream that happened, dude. It was crazy. I remember being so excited about 1K because that was such a big benchmark for the channel. It's crazy to think now that we're almost to 7.5. I mean, we're literally now about 100 subscribers away from 7.5K. Very real opportunity to hit 7.5 around the end of this month. Yeah, weird, Scott. Weird to see Georgiev play that well. And Igor's been struggling recently, so they've kind of flip-flopped here for the last few games. But I'm sure Igor's going to get it back by the over the next few weeks, and he should be fine going into the playoffs. I do think Landeskog will be back for the playoffs, Aries Max. Everything Colorado has said makes it seem like he will be back. Shootout between Buffalo and Pittsburgh. Yes, Avi, absolutely. If we hit 7.5 before the end of the season, which it certainly looks like we're going to, we could maybe hit 8K depending on how April goes. And then 10K during the playoffs is definitely possible. That'd be a huge, huge goal for sure. Jay, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. All right. While we're at the intermission here, guys, I'm going to run the ad for Score Check, and rather than me talk about it, you guys can get all the information during the ad. I'll be right back. I also got to run and take a leak real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'll probably grab a beer for the rest of this game now that my second game juice is gone. And when we come back, we'll have the rest of the intermission to hang out. So thank you guys all again so much for watching. Here's a word from Score Check, which was created by Scott, who's in the chat right now. And I'll let you guys hear about that, and I'll be right back. Hey, everybody. I'm here to talk to you today about Score Check, which is a completely free Google Chrome extension that allows you to look at NHL scores and standings at any time without leaving your current web page. Score Check was created by channel subscriber Scott, who's in the chat as Smack OG, and Scott is the same software developer who created my automatically updating score ticker that I now use during streams. I'm trying to help Scott get some more users of his Score Check extension. So if this is something that you guys might be interested in, please check out the link in the description. Again, it's completely free to use. Just takes you to where you can add it to your Google Chrome. And I use it myself. You can look at scores and schedule for today. You can look at scores from yesterday. You can look at the schedule for tomorrow in the NHL. And you can also look at the standings, both by division and by wild card standings, and where the playoff cut line is right then in the NHL. So it's a really cool product. It's a really awesome Google Chrome extension that makes it really, really easy to check NHL scores and standings. Again, obviously, if you're watching this, you're probably a hockey fan. Please check out the link down in the description. If you use Google Chrome, it will definitely help make your life easier. Thanks, guys, and now back to the regular video. All right, everybody, I am back and about ready to crack a beer here. I got another Rolling Rock. Again, very underrated beer if you haven't had it. I had it in college for the first time, and I was like, wow, this is one of the smoothest beers I've ever had. And I became a big fan of it. So we're going to get a crack here. It wasn't the best, but we're going to get a cheers in the chat. So want to thank all of you guys for being here. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream, enjoying both games that we did here tonight. It's first intermission, Vancouver and Colorado still scoreless. Really, really appreciate all the support from everybody. Thank you guys so much. And really appreciate all the support and everybody being here. So again, guys, cheers to some great hockey. Cheers to some great streams. And thank you all so much. Cheers. Hey, thank you, Pro Hockey. That's awesome. That is awesome. So we are back. First intermission. Fun game going here between these two. Nobody able to find the back of the net just yet. Big time shorthanded goals, Sod, for Toronto. Won them that game. I mean, straight up, those shorthanded goals won them that game. We got another fun one going here. 0-0 so far. We'll see if Vancouver can pull off the upset and really get some help in their playoff race tonight, or if Colorado is going to be able to come out of here with the 2 points as expected. Lars, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Chug, if the Bruins win a game 7, sure. I'll probably do that. Oh, I completely forgot Avatar. I ended the first one from the first game, but because the game had already started, I never made one for the second game. Lars, yeah, Pettersson's had a rough go the last few years. He looked like a future superstar when he first came into the league, but hasn't been able to keep that up. He's had some down years the past couple of years. Also had some injury issues. All right, I'll put the poll up now. Because the game had already started, so I kind of forgot about it when we started this game, because we were still coming over from the Toronto, New Jersey game. But it's up now. You guys can get your votes in. It's still a 0-0 game, so you guys can get your votes in on who you think's going to win. Lost to... Wow, they lost. So Buffalo beat Pittsburgh in the shootout. Wow. That's I mean, Pittsburgh does get 1 point, but that's a tough second point to throw away if you're the Penguins. Fun drinking game on a 13-game night. Drink every time a goal is scored in any game. Oh, boy. That would get you, well, you certainly wouldn't be doing shots every time a goal is scored. You just have to take a sip, I guess, every time a goal is scored, because... All right, hang on. Let me do some quick math here. 13-game night. 13-game night in the NHL. Let's say on average 6 goals per game. That would be a total of 78 goals in the NHL that night, if you got 6 goals per game. Now, that might be a little high. I mean, it's not every night that there's 6 goals per game. So let's say 5 goals per game in total. 13-game night times 5 goals a game, 65 goals. That would be 65 goals in the NHL across the league on a 13-game night, around there on average. That's crazy. Yeah, shots would be like a 2-game. Shots would be like a 2-game night, and then still you end up probably doing like at least 8 shots. You'd be feeling pretty good after that one. That would be a fun drinking game though. Imagine like in the playoffs or something for one of the nights, like especially on a weekend. I take a sip every time there's a goal around the league on a playoff night. That'd be pretty fun. Playoff nights is usually like in the first round there's usually like 4 games a night. So that could actually be pretty fun. Take a drink every time there's a goal around the league. Minnesota, I mean, they're a tough team to gauge. I think they obviously have a real shot with Fleury and net to go deep. I think that made them even more dangerous. I mean, they could always just pull another Minnesota and lose in the first round, but I do think that they're a big threat. I think they win. I do think that I'm going to most likely predict them to win in round 1. I do think they win the first round. I don't know if they get by Colorado. That's going to be a tough series, but I do think that they're a threat, and they could potentially pull off some upsets for sure. Yeah, Jay, he's had a rough go of it his last few with his last few games. Well, I think he's gonna get it. I think he's gonna get it back into form before the playoffs, though. But every goalie goes through it at some point throughout the year where they have a little bit of a rough stretch. Oh, wow, Gem. Yeah, that's a crazy one. Oh yeah, of course, John. Rich Peverly was a big pickup for the Bruins the year that they won the Cup. Absolutely. I remember Rich Peverly well. Oilers should have. I don't think Fleury wanted to go to Edmonton. HP Fleury had complete control of where he went, and I think he wanted to, because he didn't seem to want to go to Toronto either. So I don't think he wanted to go to Edmonton. All right, Ernesto, have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It was great to see you in the chat as always, and hopefully you'll talk soon. If Fleury goes to the finals for the 6th time, then Minnesota's going to have one heck of a playoff run, Racine. They're going to have one heck of a playoff run if he gets to the finals. The Columbus Blue Jackets are not making the playoffs, Micah. They're not even really close. So, yeah, no, they're not making the playoffs this year. The 8 teams in the East that will be making the playoffs are the 8 teams that are in a playoff spot right now. Well, I'm a Leafs naysayer, Johnny, so I don't think so. I picked the Leafs to win in the first round the past 2 years, and they've let me down both times. So I am done with Toronto. I will certainly be picking them. I will certainly be picking them to lose in round 1. Now, does that necessarily mean that they're going to lose? No, I'm wrong about playoff series all the time, and I have no hesitation in admitting that either. Like, I'm wrong about a lot of things. I'm not a magical predictor of the future. I'm just a regular hockey fan like everybody else. But I'm pretty sick of picking the Leafs to win and them losing. So I'm kind of ticked off with the Leafs losing in the first round the last few years. And I don't think I said this after the playoffs last year. I'm done picking the Leafs in the playoffs until they prove to me that they can win in the playoffs. Now, they could very well, this could be the year that they prove that they can win in the playoffs. Absolutely. They could go out there, they could have a great first round, they could find a way to win, and they could prove to me that they can win. And then, you know, I'll be wrong. There you go. I'm wrong. But until they prove to me that they can win in the playoffs, I'm done with them, because they have already ticked me off the last couple years with these bad first round losses. They had no business losing to Columbus. They had no business losing to Montreal last year. It's just aggravating. So I'm frustrated with them. Maybe this is the year that they finally break it and get by round one. And I'll be the first one to congratulate them if they do. I just don't think it's going to happen, because they haven't proven to me that they can do it. Playoffs are very, very Patrick, that's literally what the whole stream is. So I don't know what you're doing here if you don't want to hear me talk, because that's literally what the entire stream is. So, bye. Playoffs are impossible to predict, HP. Yes, especially the NHL. It's crazy. Vincent, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat, as always. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they can answer the physicality this year. It feels like it's the same thing every year with the Leafs. It feels like the same thing every year. Vincent, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Flyers do need a rebuild, Vincent. Absolutely. I think we're going to be starting the second period here. I think it's time to start period 2. Let's go. Let's get back to the action. Yeah, Red Rubber. I was kind of waiting for something to be said back, but maybe not. Well, I mean, whatever. I don't really care. Say what you want. I mean, that's what I don't get about all these people coming in. Like, what do you think? Like, I don't know what their point is, or like what they think they're gonna change. Like, I'm just gonna keep doing exactly what I do on this channel, and if you don't like it, then you don't have to watch. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Stop streaming? What do you think I'm gonna do? Like, change what I do? No, I don't care what you think. Leave if you don't like it. Like, especially if you're a jerk about it. Like, it's one thing to have a suggestion. It's one thing to have a suggestion for the channel, or have something, you know, ask me a question, or want to see, like, you know, try this or try that. It's one thing to have that, but if you're going to come in and be a jerk about it, then, like, I'm just going to laugh at you and ignore you the rest of the way. As we are underway here in the second period, still a scoreless game. Colorado trying to work it through the neutral zone. Moved back here. Played over. Colorado through neutral ice. Into the offensive zone. One back now. Mckinnon works it down low, trying to work it around. Bay Area, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Great to see you, as always. Moved up now. Colorado back the other way into the offensive zone, and they'll peel off for a line change. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to have a good conversation with all of you awesome people that are in the chat. and watch some good hockey and get to call some play-by-play on some good hockey. And I'm just a hockey fan who wants to enjoy hockey, and this is a platform and an opportunity. Oh, nice glove save there by Kemper. And we stay 0-0 just over a minute into the second. This is a good platform to get a chance to enjoy hockey with other people as well. And that's what I'm here for. And if people want to try and ruin that, then, I mean, those people can go away. I don't have time for the people trying to ruin that, because 99% of the time here, we have a great time. And it's a lot of fun, and it's great to talk hockey with everybody. Yo, Jay with the 5. Let's get that dono hype in the chat. Thank you so much, Jay, for dropping a 5 on the stream. That's some hype. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it, man. Worked up now into the offensive zone. Highmore with a shot, and then he takes a hit from Johnson. And we get a whistle there. Just over a minute and a half in, it will be another offensive zone face-off for Vancouver here. Still looking for the first goal of the game. Just trying to enjoy some hockey with everybody. That's what I used to rage a lot at, like, people in the chat, and I try not to do that anymore. Because, like, I'm not trying to be mad during the streams. I'm not trying to get upset with what people say. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy hockey here. Like, at the end of the day, in its simplest terms, I'm just trying to enjoy hockey and do it with other people who also enjoy hockey. Like, that's the whole point of this channel. Taking around now. And they're finally going to dig that one out from the sideboards, but it comes out of the zone. And that's brought in back in by Brad Hunt offside, so we'll get a neutral zone draw here. Thank you, Jem. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy the channel. Working it around now. Dumped back in by Vancouver. Down in the corner. Jack Johnson through to Manson. Interesting pairing there. Jack Johnson with Josh Manson. I kind of wondered who Colorado would pair Manson with. I don't think Jack Johnson was my first choice, but that actually might make Jack Johnson a little bit better. So I could see that potentially working, and certainly being a good kind of shutdown pair there. Hey, thank you, Cake. I appreciate it. Oh, there you go, Vincent. That's awesome. That's awesome. You're going to Villanova. Cool, cool, cool. Happy for you on that. And yeah, Flyers management, man, has definitely been an issue for sure. I do not like Chuck Fletcher as a GM. Just my opinion, but I don't think he's a very good GM. Johnny with the 2. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get some dono hype for Johnny in the chat, dropping a 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's Colorado in on the offensive end. Abe Kubel with a shot saved there by Halak. And that one gets covered up. Offensive zone face-off coming up here now. Hey, thank you, James. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Great to have you. Abe Kubel with an opportunity there. Halak makes a save. It'll be an offensive zone face-off now for the Avs. Still looking for our first goal of the game. That one ends up in the corner. Played up the wall, ticked out of the zone. Chasing all the way back. And icing against Vancouver. Hey, thank you, Ikeka. I appreciate it. I'm sure I will. It's going to be a fun time. Going to be a fun time. Definitely a chance. Happy to go with my friends as well. It'll be my first time going to the Bruins with my friends. So, or at least, you know, my friends from home. I've been a couple times with Gerry from the channel earlier this year. But the only other time before that, I've been with my family. I'm going with my dad in April against the Penguins. But this is my only Bruins game. I'm going with my friends. So that's going to be really, really cool. Working it around now. Played in. Knocked off the puck. Good defense there from Myers. Mckinnon comes away with it, though. Moved across. That one gets knocked down. Colorado cycling in the offensive end here. Rick with the 3. Thank you so much, Rick. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that hype in the chat for Rick dropping a 3 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got another whistle here in an O-zone face-off coming up. That puck hops up and out. 15:58 to go in the second. Still scoreless in this one. Transportation Land bringing up Amanda. Actually, haven't talked to that Amanda in a long, long time. Will's girlfriend, now Amanda, a different Amanda, is going with us tomorrow. It's going to be Will, Amanda, me, and Brody. No, Pablo. I had that energy drink during the first game, and I am not tired. I am ready to go for the rest of this game. Taking it down now behind the net. Trying to bring this one up the wall. Vancouver back into the offensive zone here. Cutting into the middle. Good chance for Horvat. Passes it off. Shot there. Saved by Kemper. Next stream is Sunday afternoon for a TNT game between the Lightning and Islanders at 2 p.m., Gem. But thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Have a great night. And I'm sure we'll talk soon. Really, really appreciate it. One back now. 15:10 to go here in the second. Broken stick for Devon Taves. Avalanche trying to set back up in the offensive zone. Kadri loses it, and it's cleared out by Pettersson. Yeah, playoff hockey's getting close, Aries, Max. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Boston has some great history to it, Micah. Obviously, a lot of the American Revolution started in Boston, so there's a ton of history as far as that goes. It's just a really cool, very old, historic city. I do not like the traffic. The traffic sucks, but the history of it is really, really cool. Have ever got a hockey player's autograph? Not personally. I have some items that are autographed, but I've never had, I've never been the one personally to get the item autographed. It's always something that I bought already with an autograph on it, or was given. Shots on goal, let me check here, because Altitude doesn't have any sort of graphic with the shots showing, so I'll take a look as Vancouver takes it in the defensive zone. Going to clear this one out now. Highmore up ice into the offensive end, chasing after. Eric Johnson comes across. Shots are 14-13 in favor of Vancouver. Worked around now. Long shot in there. Goes wide. And that one gets knocked down. Avs trying to work it up. Gets it out of the zone. Yeah, very close game. Absolutely. Alex, see you later. Have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you coming by. Chance in front there. Nice save by Halak. Avalanche on the attack now. Shen trying to work it up the wall. That one chipped out. 13.5 to go now in the second period. We are still scoreless. Surprised that this is such a low-scoring game. Hey, thank you so much, Pro Hockey. Really appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the channel as Ekman Larson brings it into the offensive end. One-timer there from Garland, ripped wide. Vancouver keeps it in now on the attack. They'll try and cycle it around in the offensive zone. Shot there, blocked to the corner. Avs will have a chance to get it out. 13:05 to go in the second. Winning goal for Toronto was scored by Pierre Engvall, short-handed, Pablo. Back the other way through the middle. Kicked up by Confer into the offensive end. Back the other way now. Manson trying to pass it into the middle. Poked away from Kadri, but he gets it back on the sidewall. Plays it around. Yeah, I mean, you could give some credit to Dougie Hamilton for New Jersey and how awful his defense was on the play. But Engvall put the puck in the net for Toronto. But Hamilton certainly did not play that well defensively. Hey, thank you so much, Micah. Really, really appreciate it. Glad to have you here, and I'm glad that you enjoy the channel. So the Avalanche bring it back into the offensive zone, but Burakovsky falls down. Vancouver clears it all the way in. Richardson going in on Kemper there. Kemper keeps the puck moving, and it's stolen back. Shot there from Highmore. That one's blocked. Vancouver with opportunities here. Finally gloved down by Kemper, and we'll get a whistle. And a little bit of shoving around the net. Anaheim and Chicago 1-1. Yeah, we do have the OGs, Vincent, here tonight. A lot of OGs from the early days of the channel here. Pre-2020, a lot of guys in the chat, which is awesome. Really, really appreciate you all coming by tonight. And it seems like the double header streams are when a lot of the OGs come through for sure. As we head to commercial break here, first commercial stoppage early in the second period. It is still scoreless in this one. And really can't thank everyone here enough for stopping by and supporting. Really, really appreciate it. Does mean a lot if you hit the thumbs up and subscribe for those of you that haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Yo, that's a throwback, Transportation Land. I remember after the game, we played I streamed us playing ping pong for like an hour after the game ended. That was back up in at Josh's. That was so fun. Transportation Land. Remember back in like early 2020 when I did Stream Week, which is where I streamed like 5 out of 6 days. And it was like this special thing on the channel because I usually only streamed like once or twice a week. And then I did Stream Week, which was 5 streams in 6 days on the channel. It's hilarious now because every week now is pretty much Stream Week now. I stream so much more than I used to. Yo, speaking of OGs, Ben is here. What is going on, Ben? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by the chat, man. We got TTC here. We got Ben here. We got Transportation Land. We got Vincent here. I mean, we're going way back to the early days of the channel with some of the names that have come through. Mike has been here since 2019. Yeah, those streams were on Sal's channel, Aries Max, on Behind the Arc Basketball. Thursday and Friday, I did some games on his channel. Yeah, doing 5 games in a week was massive for me back then. I had never done that before. Now I do 5 games in a week on a regular basis. Yeah, NCAA tournament's been really fun. A lot of upsets this year. But my team that I picked to win, Gonzaga, is still in it. So we'll see how they do. We got 11:28 now to go here in the second period. Yeah, HP here as well, although HP's a little bit newer to the channel, but thank you so much for being here as well. Welcome to all the new people as well. As, this channel continues to grow every single week. It's great to have all the new faces in as well. Yeah, OGs are kind of old geezers on the channel, John. Yes, they've been here a while. Yeah, it does. It's like OG's like a slang term, short for original gangsta, that is used for people that have been like around since the early days. But yeah, I mean, honestly, Ben, yeah, HP a few years from now is going to be looked at as an OG. Because, at that point, he's going to have been here for a long time. He's going to be looked at as an OG. Avalanche back into the offensive zone. Shot from out high goes wide. Played down low here. Nico Sturm throws it in front. Halak gets over and keeps it out. Played back to the point now. Jack Johnson passes it off, gets it back, but it's poked away. Great diving play there to get it out of the zone by Vancouver. I believe that was Pettersson as we tick past the halfway point of this game. Into the offensive zone now. Logan O'Connor dumps it deep. Played around now. Avalanche set back up in the offensive zone. Played over now. Long shot there. That one just blocked or deflected wide. 9:38 to go in this one. Still scoreless. Looking for our first goal of the game. Hey, there you go, Ben. Wow. New Yeezys gets you down to 276 left in the account. Looks like you need to work some hours and get a paycheck, Ben. Worked across now. Shoot first. I don't know. I do think we got to get a goal at some point here. I feel like there's going to be a goal coming. I don't know if we go another 9 minutes without a goal. Man, I'd like to see one go in the net just to get us rolling offensively here. But, I mean, they've gone this long without a goal, over half a game. But I feel like something's got to go in the net here at some point. Yeah, well, that makes sense, Ben. It was always tough to work when you were playing a sport. Here's Vancouver with a shot. Oh, Podkolzin with a great opportunity, but he just ripped it wide. Yes, Pablo, Kansas is still in the tournament. Yeah, it's tough to work when you play a sport because you have practice after school every day. Played across now. Here's Makar. Plays it deep to the corner, trying to get one back. Still looking for our first goal. Out high now to Manson. Cross now, deflected wide. It misses the net as well as it goes by Halak. 8:08 to go here in the second. Cleared out finally by Vancouver. Abe Kubel goes back to get it. Yeah, Isaac, I certainly hope so. Should be a really fun time. And, man, I am so pumped that I'm going to be there. That's insane. But, D-to-D pass here. Moved out now, back the other way. Here comes Vancouver into the offensive zone. Canucks trying to get the first goal of this game. Backhanded it on Kemper, and he's going to cover it. 7:37 to go here in the second. Still scoreless, 0-0, Vancouver, Colorado. And we're going to head to our second commercial break of the period. And I'm going to drop the upcoming stream schedule in the chat for all of you so everyone can get a look at it. But still scoreless in this one. Gotta say, I'm a little surprised by that it's nothing still. But here's my upcoming streams that will be next week. Gonna be a whole lot of fun. Hey, thank you, Ikeka. Really appreciate that. Thank you for spreading the word. That helps the channel a ton. That's one of the biggest things. One of the biggest things that can help grow a YouTube channel is people telling their friends about it. And you know, that adds up subscribers quick if you can get a friend group to all get into it. Oh yeah, Ben, I've been doing a ton of games this year. I've never streamed this much in my life. I never streamed this much in my life until this year. But this is really, I mean, streams are pretty much the bread and butter of the channel. And I never expected that when I started this channel. I thought it was going to be more of the recorded videos just talking about events and stuff. But streams have become the bread and butter of the channel. And, you know, I went, in the old days, I used to stream like once or twice a week whenever I could when I was still in college. Then I kind of bumped it up for the playoffs and did it a little bit more, maybe like 3 or 4 games during the playoffs in 2019. Then post-COVID is when I really started streaming a lot more than just like 3 games a week or something like that. When they came back to the bubble in 2020 for those playoffs, I started streaming like every day. And then last year in the regular season, I did quite a few streams, and then again streamed like every day in the playoffs. And now this year in the regular season, I've been streaming like around 5 games a week. I do like 5 games a week during the regular season this year, and during the playoffs, it's going to be back to being almost every day. I've never streamed this much in my life, but it's been awesome, and it's been so much fun, and I'm growing the channel and getting close to 10K, and hopefully eventually this channel can get to the point where, you know, this is what I do. Hey, I appreciate it, Jake. Thank you so much for coming by, and I'm glad that you're watching and enjoying. And the other thing is, like, you don't have to only watch one hockey channel. I mean, there's a lot of hockey on YouTube, and, you know, there's a great opportunity to watch a lot of different channels. So, you know, I'm just glad that even if I don't have to be the only channel that you watch, I'm just glad that I'm one of the channels that you watch. Taking it around now, play to the corner. Canucks trying to work this one out of the zone with 7 minutes to go in the second. Up ice now into the offensive end. Chance here, but almost a 2-on-1, but Colorado gets back defensively. That would be fun, HP, but if you use highlights in a video, you can't monetize the video. So, I mean, that would definitely be fun, but there would be a lot of editing time would go into that, and I wouldn't be able to monetize the video because it has highlights in it. Long shot in there. Another save by Halak with 6:35 to go in the second. Yeah, wait till intermission, Ben, for the story, and we'll talk about it at the intermission. Yeah, absolutely, John. Word of mouth is a great form of advertising, so that really does... make, really help to grow the channel a ton, is when people tell or share out the stream on their social medias or tell their friends in person about it. I mean, I could still do it, HP. I just wouldn't make anything off of the video, which, I mean, it would be for free. The problem with videos like that, and I love doing videos like that, is the editing time takes a lot of editing, and video editing is something that I've kind of taught myself over the last couple of years. We got a delayed penalty call coming up here against Vancouver. Colorado is going to be going to the power play. Video editing is just something that's very time consuming that I've taught myself over the last few years, and it'd be a lot of work to get those out like every single week. I could definitely do it every once in a while, but to get one out every week would be tough. So we finally get it touched up here by the Canucks. It's going to be a power play for Colorado when we come back. And 5:57 to go in the second. Avalanche are going to have a chance on the man advantage. It's going to be a slashing call against Vancouver. And we'll see if Colorado can break the ice on the man advantage here. Yes, Pablo. Definitely will be doing Vegas and Vancouver, or Vegas and Minnesota, at least as the year goes along. Yeah, there's a lot of rules, Aries Max, about monetization. You have to anything that has like either music or video that is not yours and owned by somebody else, you can't, use it in anything that's monetized. It's copyright. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, 100% Dork. Very glad to hear it. Yeah, merch is another, really does, like, directly helps the channel. The merch store, for sure. Hey, I appreciate it, Pro Hockey. Thank you so much. Yeah, video editing is time-consuming. Video editing is time-consuming, but I actually kind of enjoy video editing. It just, if you're gonna put together, say, like a video that's maybe 7 minutes long, like that's at least 2 hours of video editing if you're using like NHL clips and stuff. Oh, there you go. Taylor Radish with another goal for the Chicago Blackhawks. That's already looking like a good addition for Chicago. Thank you, Pablo. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ben. All right, we're back from the commercial break now. We're getting ready for this power play. Colorado here. late in the second, under 6 minutes to go. Hughes in the box for slashing. Out high, long shot there, deflected in. Halak makes the save and covers it up. And we'll get a quick whistle, another ozone draw, 9 seconds in. 5:48 to go now. Still trying to break the ice in this one, looking for our first goal of the game. Worked around now, back up here, 5:25 to go in the second, over the red line into the offensive zone, cutting into the middle, Colorado back on the attack. Taken though down low by Vancouver, Richardson trying to clear it out, and kept in on the sideboards. Good play there for the Avalanche, they'll drive the net, shot, and Kadri tried to tuck it under the bar but wasn't able to. And now the puck was played by a high stick. So we'll get a whistle here with 1:09 to go on the man advantage, high stick. Not a penalty, just puck played with a high stick, and that will lead to the stoppage. I mean, Vincent, I'm not even close to being able to pay someone else. I'm trying just to get to this channel to the point where it pays for me, and it's my job. But if it ever really blew up, then yes, I could get someone else to do the editing. But I don't mind the editing. I enjoy it. It's just time consuming. Yes, some of my family does watch the channel. If you ever see Sue D in the chat, that's my mom. I never really shout her out because, like, I know she's watching, so I never really shout her out in the chat. But if you see Sue D in the chat, that's my mom. My aunt also watches the channel sometimes, and she's a member on the channel as well. So, and then a lot of my friends watch it as well from time to time. Into the offensive zone now. Drop back here. Kadri, 30 seconds to go on the power play. Cross-ice pass doesn't connect, but it's kept in at the point. Worked around now. Played out high. Chance there now. On the sideboards, it's Nishushkin with it. Played down low. Back out. Makar. Kadri with it. Passes again out to Makar. Final seconds of the power play. Long shot in, deflected wide. Rantanen takes it behind the net. Gets it to the sideboards on the other side. Cross-ice pass. Trying to go backdoor. Not able to. And we're back to 5-on-5 as the power play comes to an end. Vancouver able to kill it off. Colorado keeps it in the zone. Now finally Vancouver gets it out. We're still 0-0. Hey, I appreciate that, Pro Hockey. Thank you. 3:35 now to go in the second. Still scoreless in this one. Vancouver looking to bring it up. Shot in there. JT Miller fans on it. Collision in the corner. He and Eric Johnson. Johnson pushes back now. Digging for it along the sideboards. Vancouver trying to get the psycho game going. It has been a goalie duel. Absolutely. Played over now. Back out to Miller to the blue line. Fake shot from Dermott. Long shot in. That one just goes wide. 3 minutes now left in the second period. I know I said earlier in the period when that someone asked in the chat if there was going to be another scoreless period here. I didn't think so, but now it's starting to look like we might have a second scoreless period here. This is crazy. Shen takes it back. Vancouver up into the offensive zone. Here's Horvat into the middle. Chance in front. Pettersson fans on it. Back the other way now. Here comes Colorado with numbers into the offensive zone. That one slides under Manson's stick. He tries to play it down low, but Vancouver takes it, and they'll clear it out. 2:25 now to go in the second. Dumped all the way in, and that's cross ice and icing. Icing here against Vancouver. It will come back down to their zone. Wild one here for not having any goals. Backhanded out there. Well, we'll see. Shoot first. I'm regretting saying earlier that I thought that there wouldn't be a goal, because this looks like it might be another scoreless period. No, hold on a second. We got another power play. It's going to be a slashing call against Vancouver again. Colorado's going to go back on the man advantage with 2:09 to go in the period. And this is their opportunity to score. This is the opportunity to score before the intermission. It's going to be a 2-minute power play with 2:09 left to go in the period. And we will see if somebody's able to put it in the back of the net here. Big opportunity now late in the second. Another slashing call against Quinn Hughes, his second of the period. All right, let's see if they can do it here. 5-on-4 for Colorado. Kadri to take the draw against Miller. Kadri's going to get kicked out. Yeah, see, Johnny, I don't see the point in having a chat if, like, I mean, the show that I do, that's more like, it's like a radio-style podcast show. I don't talk in the to the chat during that, because that's a different style show. But, like, streaming like this, I don't understand the point of having a chat if you're not going to talk into it for, like, especially something like this where everybody's watching the game and streaming. Shot in there. That one just sent wide. Miller can't get it out, though. Makar keeps it in. Chance again. That one goes off a skate. Turned over and out of the zone. Chasing after it now. Kemper comes way out of the net. And Makar's going to take it back from him. 1:18 still to go on the power play. Colorado trying to bring it back into the offensive zone. Pass over now. Down low in the corner. Dermott playing it up the wall. And Colorado knocks it down. Played over now. Makar goes D to D. Minute left on the power play. Colorado set up in the offensive zone. Played out high. Here's a chance. That one goes wide. 50 seconds left on the advantage. Final minute of the second. Into the middle. Blast from Makar. Halak with a nice save there with a little traffic in front. And that one's going to be covered up here. 53.8 to go. .45 seconds left here on the power play. 53 seconds to go in the period. Still scoreless late in the second between Vancouver and Colorado. Over now. Chance in front. Oh, Mckinnon with an opportunity in front, but Halak makes another save. It is looking like another scoreless period. Shoot first. Yeah, probably next year, Pablo. They could definitely make a change next year. Probably not this year, though. Not after just one season. Another ozone draw here for the Avalanche. Working around now. That one almost cleared. Knocked down. Vancouver, second opportunity. This time they get it up and out of the zone. Here's a chance shorthanded. Ekman-Larsson jumping into the play. Sends it wide. Cali Hockey, what's going on? Welcome back. Mckinnon into the offensive zone. Passes it off. Burakovsky. And a big save there by Halak. 20 seconds to go now in the second. Avs in the offensive zone trying to break the ice. Fake shot there. Walking to the middle. Kadri shoots. That one misses wide. Final seconds ticking off of the power play. Chance out there. That one just rolls out of the zone. We're back to 5-on-5. And that's going to end the second period. Another scoreless period. 0-0 game. Vancouver and Colorado going into the third here, but we got to have an intermission first. Getting ready now, set for the second intermission. We're going to have some time to hang out and chill in the chat. 40 minutes down, 20 minutes of hockey to go. And we'll see which team's able to pull out the win at the end, but it is nothing tied up heading into the third. Appreciate you guys all being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have everybody in the chat. Please don't forget, it does mean a lot if you hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a community where everybody can come together, have some fun, and enjoy hockey. Very good goaltending tonight, Cali Hockey. These Halak and Kemper have been outstanding in goal. HP, have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. And hopefully we'll talk to you soon. Oh, boy. All right. Intermission time now. Great goaltending from both of these goalies in this one, and it remains scoreless. So, Ben, if you want to drop your story during intermission here, go for it. We can have some fun during the break. Oh, boy. Probably the dumbest thing Ben has ever done. And this dude literally had to go to math camp. This dude literally had to go to math camp a few years ago, and this is the dumbest thing he's ever done. All right, I can't wait to hear this. I'm going to wait until he posts the whole story because he says it takes a few messages. So let's see what this is. This is going to be funny. This is like old school channel here. This is classic early days of the channel intermission storytelling here. Absolutely, Vincent. All right. All right, so it's January. Ben and two of his friends want to see the new Spider-Man in theaters. Okay, I went with Brody, Michaela, and Seth to see that. I saw the new Spider-Man when it came out. All right, you show up and you have brought your 16-ounce Red Bull you bring to the movie with your friends. Okay. Yeah, definitely, Vincent. Hopefully the OGs keep showing up from time to time and making it an old school feel. All right, all your friends got Red Bull, 16 ounces. But then one friend shows up with a water bottle that may or may not be vodka, trying to sneak it into the movie theater. And you walk into the theater, sit in your seats. It's packed. Of course, it's the new Spider-Man. It's packed. Okay, you mix it into your Red Bulls. You're having some vodka Red Bulls. Sounds good. Brody and I brought nips into the movie theater when we went and saw Spider-Man, and we did some Dr. McGillicuddy nips before the movie started. But those were very small and discreet. Nobody gave us any hassle with those. I can't wait to see where this goes. Please tell me you like got up and made a scene or something and got kicked out of the movie. That would be so funny. Please tell me you like made a scene in the theater and got kicked out. I can't wait to see where this goes. Oh my god, imagine. First goal probably wins the game. I certainly can't, even disagree with you there, Pablo. Can't even disagree with you there. Definitely possible given the game so far. Oh no. Oh no, Ben. So you mix the vodka into the Red Bulls. Everyone in the theater smells it. Bro. You're not being discreet enough about it. This couple sitting next to you see 16-year-olds mixing water into Red Bull. Yeah, nobody's mixing water into Red Bull. Bro, you gotta be more discreet about it than that. At least go to the bathroom to mix it. Bro, rookie move. Rookie move. You gotta go to the bathroom to mix the Red Bulls. Then you throw out the water bottle and just walk in with Red Bulls and nobody freaking cares. You you can put the Red Bull, if you need to hide it, you can put it in your waistline and just tuck it, and no one pull a sweatshirt down over it. Nobody will even see if you even need to hide the Red Bull. But bro, that's such a rookie move. You can't do that in the theater. You gotta go to the bathroom and do it where no one sees. And then you just walk in with a Red Bull and no one cares. Bro, I can already see where this is going. Although, in your defense, you're 16, and I probably would have done the same. I would have done the same shit when I was 16. I'm speaking from a little bit more experience here. Oh, you're sitting there and you downed it? Oh, no. Oh, no. You're gonna get hit. So if you just sit there and down a vodka Red Bull, that shit like 2 minutes later will punch you in the face. That is not, dude. From experience of doing Jaeger bombs, which is a little different, not vodka, but that will punch you in the face not long after. Yeah, the scene where the world's being invented. Yeah. Oh, no. It's a 7 o'clock. It's a 7 o'clock game, Pablo. It could be 0-0 until overtime shoot first. That's definitely possible. Oh, no. No, there's blood in the bathroom and there's a cop there. And you all have to go take a piss. Drunk out of your minds because you just slammed a vodka Red Bull and, literally chugged one down. Dude. That is setting up for a bad ending. Oh, no. This is so classic. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? Ben's about to be on an episode of Cops. Yeah, dude. The big thing about chugging is you have to pee so bad afterwards. Oh. All right. So you got away from the cop. All right, as long as you act cool, the cop really doesn't care, especially if he's already got something to worry about, like a fight in the bathroom. So he's not going to care about you. Of course, classic police officer, you see anything in here, young man? And you're just like, "No, I just walked in," and you're not going to care. So, okay. It sounds like you got away so far. It sounds like you're good. I do not have a dirt bike, Vincent, unfortunately. I mean, even if the cop did smell the vodka, if he's already dealing with a fight in the bathroom, I doubt he wants to waste his time with some stupid kid going to a movie. So, of course, Ben's pissed drunk at this point because he slammed a vodka Red Bull, and he's 16 years old, so he probably doesn't have much of a tolerance built up yet. Oh, no. Why is your friend snoring during the movie? That's going to bring so much unwanted attention from other people, dude. That sucks. He passed out during the movie. That sucks. Yo, I take it, if he's passing out after one vodka Red Bull, I have to imagine that probably not too much tolerance built up yet. Which you guys are young, so I'm not surprised, but... Why is he passed out already? You don't snore in the theater. Naughty Gamer, what's going on? You think 2-1 Avs? We'll see if we get some scoring here in the third coming up. Carmine, what's going on? Welcome in. Bro, that is so funny, dude. This sounds like a very fun trip to the movies, actually. This is one of those that you're probably nervous as hell as it was all going on, but as soon as you get done with it, you're going to laugh about it for years to come. Bro, these kids can't hold their vodka Red Bulls. Joshua thinks 3-0 Avalanche. The game has been a goaltending battle, Capo. Pure goaltending battle so far. Oh my god. That's pretty funny, Ben. I love that they told him to just shut the fuck up. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Yo, when is this third period gonna start? I feel like we've been at intermission for a while here. Demko's not playing tonight. It's been Yaroslav Halak. Yaroslav Halak is playing for Vancouver tonight, and he's been awesome. I love how they told you off. That's hilarious. Let me guess, Ben probably fell down walking out of the theater. Or somebody did. At least one of your friends did. I bet you somebody fell down walking out of the theater. Yo, he does! He falls down leaving the theater. He trips walking out of the room. That is so funny, dude. Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting Vancouver or Yaroslav Halak to play this well in goal. That is, it's been a great showing for him tonight. I figured, I wasn't expecting him to have no goals against through 2 periods. Oh, believe me, I know how it goes, 100% Dork. What a night is right. This sounds absolutely hilarious. Uh-oh. Ben took a shower, threw his clothes downstairs and go to bed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He made the mistake of letting his mom wash the clothes. Uh-oh. Ben didn't get caught by the cops. He got caught by his mom because he made the mistake of letting his mom wash the clothes. Bruh, if you smoke or if you drink, always do your laundry after yourself. Do not let your mom wash the clothes. Because they will notice. They will notice because they know. They are ready for it. Did Ben get a stern talking to that night? I got hand sanitizer on it? What a ridiculous story. Dude, there's no way she believed that you got hand sanitizer on it. No chance any parent would believe that. That is so funny, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, you think that's the end of the story, but your mom's holding that bullet in the chamber, Ben. Your mom is holding that bullet in the chamber, and she let it slide for right now, but when she needs that ammunition against you sometime, you can bet your ass she's going to be bringing that back up. She may not be using it right now, but she will be down the line at some point. She knew exactly what it was, but she's letting it slide for right now until she needs it. Oh, perfect, Avatar. I can't wait to hear it. Can't wait to hear it. Dude, Ben, that is pretty funny, though. What a wild movie experience for a 16-year-old. That must have been a lot of fun, though. Must have been a lot of fun, though. And 100% your mom knows. She's just letting it slide. Yeah. It's free ammo for her to use when she needs it. She's letting it slide for now, but she won't forever. All right, we're getting ready for the start of the third here. Ooh, okay. I'll definitely expect another story soon, Ben. That is a funny story, Ben, and I can't wait to hear what story you're going to have going forward. All right, so oh boy, it's a hangout with a girl story, and she wants to smoke. Oh boy. This is literally bringing me back to high school. Bro. I'm getting so nostalgic listening to these stories because these are literally bringing me back to high school and all the shit that went on when I was 16 and 17. Bro, this is bringing me back so much. I love that you kids are still doing the same shit. I love that you kids are still doing the same shit as we used to back in the day too. Silva, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I mean, game's completely up for grabs here heading into the third. But it's a 0-0 game so far. I mean, obviously Colorado's still the favorite to win, but it's gonna probably come right down to the wire the way that this game's gone so far. As the puck is dropped and we are underway. Worked up now over the red line, backhanded up and into the offensive zone by the Avalanche. Nichushkin goes after it, hit by Schenn. Canucks take the puck and will look to clear it out. Devon Toews keeps it in. Moved over now. Oh, dude, Ben, everybody knows about it? Damn. Gotta try and keep that stuff on the down low. Transportation land. At least you go to a chill school. That's cool. Definitely a lot better than the alternative. 40 seconds into the third here. McCarr's going to take it behind his own net. 45 seconds into the third period. Still looking for our first goal of this game. Working it around now. Wow, really, Jay? First car was $200. Jeez. My, Well, the first car that I actually bought was only $650, Jay, which was a few years ago, but it was a complete junker as we get a chance here, and oh, what a shot! Brock Boeser absolutely snipes it on Darcy Kuemper, and it's a 1-0 lead for Vancouver as Boeser rips one high glove, and the Canucks take the lead. All right, everybody, back to hockey as this just got interesting. We finally get a goal on the board. It's 1-0 Vancouver as the Brock Boeser from the high slot absolutely snipes one high glove side on Darcy Kuemper. And all of a sudden, boom, Vancouver's in the lead and Colorado needs a goal. That could completely change the complexion of this game as Vancouver gets out in front early here in the third. Still a lot of time left to go. Plenty of time for Colorado to get one themselves, as that one's going to deflect out of play. And we'll get a whistle here with 8:17 to go in the third. Yeah, this is a huge game for the Canucks. They're trying to get into a playoff spot, and they need as many wins as they can get. This is a huge game for Vancouver. Bro, I might need another beer for the rest of this game. As Colorado takes this one up the board, clears it out. Taken here, dumped into the offensive zone by O'Connor, and Sturm will chase it. Hughes plays it, works it up. Oh, absolutely, Cali hockey. That was not on the goaltender at all. That was just a beautiful snipe from Brock Boeser. Put it in the perfect spot, top corner. Worked around now, just over 2 minutes into the third period here. Down low behind the net, trying to get a wraparound chance. Put Coles in, but he can't get it in front. Here's Helm clearing for Colorado. Up now to the neutral zone, red line, and dumps it in. And here we go again with ESPN Plus being annoying. Oh, I will, Avi. No, I'm going to get another one. We're going to have fun end to this game. Pablo was a good boy in high school. Well, there you go, Pablo. That works out for the better sometimes. SCU, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Third period action, 17 minutes to go. Brought into the offensive zone. That rolls in on Halak. He plays it behind the net. Dyke, I mean, that's good for the Broncos, Micah, but it didn't have a huge effect. I mean, 2-on-1 here for the Canucks. Another shot and a save there. Rebound chance. Vancouver scores again. It's JT Miller. And it's 2-0 Canucks as they get a couple goals here early in the third to take the lead. Wow. They're going to bust this one open here in the third. Vancouver goes up by 2. I did not see that coming. Have a good night, Cali Hockey. Thanks for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. I did not see that coming. Vancouver taking a 2-0 lead here early in the third. Busting it open. And I'm going to go grab another beer here quick. This is going to get exciting. Oh, never mind. No, we're back underway. Shoot. First commercial break, I'll get one. Back out now. Played here from the point. Long shot goes wide. 16.5 to go here in the third period. Played it down low in the corner. Back out high. Colorado setting up in the offensive zone. Here's a play from Burakovsky. Working it around. Shot in there. Blocked on the way through. Ends up on the sideboards. Boeser takes it for Vancouver. Taken now by Tyler Myers. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Finally getting some goals in this one as Vancouver strikes twice here early in the third. Pass over now to Brad Hunt. Plays it down low. Josh Manson after it. Up the boards. Past Highmore, but they can't get it out. Vancouver keeps it in and dumps it back deep. Now they'll head down low and get a line change. Yeah, first game, I had Pink Whitney mixed with the Bang. Second game's all beer. I'm plenty awake for the second game after the first game, so beer time now. Right. Finished one Rolling Rock, about to grab another as we get a once we get a commercial break here. Oh, Chase on with a big hit. Vancouver back into the offensive zone. That one from Colson just sent wide. Back out high now, across for Shen. Long shot there, and that one gets covered up. And we get another whistle. 15 minutes to go in the third period. 2-0 Canucks. And it's going to be an ozone draw for Vancouver. A whole bang? Of course a whole bang, Ben. Here's the empty can right here. I had Pink Whitney mixed in with it. Energy drinks are one of my favorite mixers for vodka. They're so good. Anaheim and Chicago tied up 1-1 as well. Oh, we get a penalty here against Podkolzin. So it's going to be a power play for Colorado. Oh, there's an opportunity now for the Avalanche to try and get back into this game. But Vancouver sends it all the way down here early on in the penalty kill. Moved up now, moved to the middle. Backhanded into the offensive zone behind the net. Ekman-Larsson wraps it up the wall. Back out to the point. Played here, Colorado set up. Makar passes it to the middle. Chance in front. Deflected. Not on goal. Back to Makar. Here in the offensive zone. Shot in there. Just goes wide. Kadri down low with Rantanen. And Nishushkin going after it. Kept in again by Cale Makar. And Chicago goes up 2-1. Nice. Over now. Shot in there. Halak. Doesn't need to get a piece of that one as it goes wide. It's cleared out of the zone. Colorado trying to bring it back in. Final minute of the power play now. Vancouver trying to kill it off. Here's Colorado moving to the middle. They got some space here in the attacking end. Back to Mckinnon. Shot in there. Chance again. Kadri, and he scores! Nazem Kadri buries it on the power play. And here we go. As Colorado gets one and we are back in it. And they're back in it. 2-1 game on the Kadri goal. And that is a big one here in the third period for the Avalanche. As they cut the lead in half to 2-1. And get their first goal of the game on the board. Hey, there you go, Jay. Congratulations on that. That's cool. That's awesome. We got ourselves right back into a one-goal game now. Colorado with the power play goal gets on the board. Carson, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. And this third period is going to be a fun one for sure. Worked back now. Shen passes it up. Vancouver trying to dump it into the offensive zone. Chason's after it. Over now Highmore, but it's passed up to Newhook. Into the offensive end. That one gets played back. Working around the attacking zone. Colorado trying to tie this game. Back up now. That one's cleared out. 13:05 in the third. Carson, I got quite a few mods already. But at 7.5K, when the channel hits 7.5K, I might be adding, I will be adding a couple more. But I'll talk about that when it gets closer. Be on the lookout for something on the community tab about that. All right, here we go. Vancouver gets that one out of the zone. Colorado has to regroup. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. Into the attacking zone now. Here's Helm with a shot chance in front, and Halak makes a stop on that one. Richardson plays it down low. Avs forecheck trying to keep it in. 12:15 remaining here in the third period. Colorado back regrouping in their own zone. Brought up now into the offensive end. Tanner Pearson. Backhanded around behind the net. Rantanen gets there first for Colorado. They clear it out. Brought up ice and gotten back by Vancouver at the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Played around now. JT Miller. Pearson trying to get it deep. Colorado takes it though. Devon Taves out of the zone. Colorado back the other way. Here's Mckinnon. Pass into the middle. Shot there, and another big stop by Halak. Taken up now. Moved into the middle now. Long shot there. That one just goes wide. Taves sends it back. Cleared out now. Played by McCarr. Into the offensive zone. Colorado back in on the attack. 11-12 now to go here in the third. Dude, unreal skater, Avi. Absolutely an unreal skater. And it's played down low now. Working it up by Burakovsky. He almost turns it over. Has to go back and get it. Down low now. Burakovsky being chased. Cross now over the red line into the offensive end. Colorado on the attack. Driving in. Puck ends up down low. Taken away by the Canucks. Cleared up and out now. All the way out of the zone. Vancouver. Happy about that. 10.5 remaining here now in the third period. We got to get a whistle to get the commercial break so I can go grab a beer. Long stretch of play here without any whistles. 2-1 game, ticking down towards the halfway mark of the third period. Hey, there you go, Johnny. Nothing wrong with that. Dumped into the offensive zone. That one goes off the boards. Played in front. Chance here. Sturm passes to McDermott. Shot in, gets deflected up high. Have a good night, Micah. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Worked over now. We got to stop. Oh, McDermott! Absolutely hammers one of the Canucks there. What a monster hit by Curtis McDermott. And it looks like the Canucks player is still down. They blow the play dead. And now Highmore going back to the bench. Gets absolutely hammered there by McDermott. And he caught that one. He was tucked down too, really low to the ice. That was a great step up, though, by McDermott. Highmore got caught down and didn't really see him coming. What a hit. All right, everybody, we're going to the first commercial break of the third. I will be right back with another Rolling Rock in a second. And I'm back. Luckily, we didn't miss anything. All right, I think we're going to get... hopefully, we get a good crack here on this one. Let's... Oh, shoot. This is the... I grabbed the wrong thing. Shit. Bro, that wasn't even the right beer. That was some random-ass IPA that Brody freaking left in the fridge one time. They both had green cans. I didn't even look that closely. They both had green cans. All right, now we got a real Rolling Rock, and we're going to crack this one. All right, that was a mediocre crack, not the best one. But anyway, guys, cheers again in the chat. Appreciate you guys being here. Great hockey game tonight. 2 great hockey games tonight, actually. Great stream as well. Thank you guys again so much for all the support. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Brody leaving his green canned IPAs here. Messing me up with which beers are mine. Moved up now into the offensive zone for Vancouver. They still have the lead. Yeah, let me know what stream you're coming to, Ben, and I will. I'll get a Red Bull vodka if I know that you're going to be on the stream. As that one's cleared up now, back the other way. Here's Rantanen for Colorado. Pass into the middle. We're down under 10 minutes to go in the third period. Out high now. And that's cleared again by Vancouver. They still have the 2-1 lead in this one. Rick Roller? I don't know what you're talking about, Pro Hockey. This is Rolling Rock. It's a very underrated beer, in my opinion. Uh-oh, we got a penalty. We got a penalty here as Shen trips down Nathan McKinnon. And Colorado already has one power play goal in this period. They're going to get a chance for another one. As Luke Shen goes to the penalty box and Colorado goes back to the man advantage here. Yo, Aries Max. Holy cow, that would be dope. Dude, send me a price, man. I'll definitely pay for it. That would be absolutely dope for sure. I'd love to try that 100%. 8:48 to go here in the third. Colorado back to the power play. Vancouver with the 1-goal lead. Colorado's trying to change that. And that's early. Cleared all the way down there. Good start to the kill for Vancouver. Kadri takes it now. Dude, that is awesome, man. I like rum too, so I'm a big rum guy, especially in the summer. I'm a big rum guy in the summer. Oh, chance here. Bad turnover by Makar. Back the other way. Here comes Vancouver. Tried to go between the legs, but couldn't finish it off. Into the offensive zone now. Drop back. Moved into the middle. Chance here for Rantanen the other way. Just backhands it wide. We got end-to-end action going on here. Unbelievable. And that's sent all the way down. Both teams had great chances, but just couldn't finish it off. A minute still to go on the power play. 7:40 left to go in the third here. Colorado's still trying to tie it up. Halak behind the net. Worked up the wall now. Newhook sends it down low. Yeah, definitely Aries Max. Definitely, dude. I'd love it for sure. All right, things are getting real spicy here as we head down to the wire in the third period. Under 7.5 minutes left here. 25 seconds still on the power play. Burakovsky drops it off for Makar. Back to Devon Taves. Over now into the middle. Back to Taves. Long shot. Blocked down. Rebound in front. Avalanche get to it. Fire a shot. That one just goes wide. Kept in now by Johnson. Back out high here. Eric Johnson with another shot. That one stopped. Taves keeps it in. Plays it down low. Chance in front. That one stuck away by Halak. Hey, Aries Max, I really appreciate it. You sure, man? I have no problem paying a fair share for it, but really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I would love to try it for sure. 6:25 to go here in the third. Vancouver so far holding on to this 2-1 lead. Manson with a good step up on Horvat. Worked around now. Colorado with it through the neutral zone. Here's Jack Johnson into the offensive end. Played down behind the net. Looking for a pass out in front. Goes back to Manson. Long shot there. Blocked down. Vancouver gets to it. Trying to clear it out of the zone. Backhanded there, and Johnson will have to chase. We tick under 6 minutes to go, and I forgot about the power play. Forgot about the power play thing there. It's over. Back to 5-on-5 hockey now. Joshua, what's going on? Rainieri, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Great game going on right now between Colorado and Vancouver. 2-1 late in the third. And this one still could go either way. Hey, Ben, buddy, keep it for yourself. You're going to need it, man. You're going to want that throughout high school. Keep it for yourself. Down low now, Mckinnon. Worked out now. Over to JT Confer, back here. Johnson keeps it in. Eric Johnson. Blocked down by Richardson in front, and Vancouver will try and take possession. Hughes up the boards, back to Richardson. Good forecheck from the Avs, though. Back over now. Yeah, it's tough to predict who's going to win this game because Colorado's putting on good pressure, but Vancouver's holding on to the lead. And that one goes all the way down. Icing call here against the Canucks. We tick under 4.5 to go in the third. Colorado putting on some pressure here, trying to get this game tied up. Yeah, Aries Max, I can give my email right now in the chat because it's my off the wall hockey email, so everyone can see it. I can drop it right now. My email is in the chat. It's just offthewallhockey@gmail.com. And I will, of course, send you an email back 100%. Bud Light or Miller Lite? I've drank them both before. Definitely drink Bud Light a lot more than Miller Lite. Miller Lite's not my favorite, so I would definitely have to pick Bud Light, but I don't hate Miller Lite. I drink it from time to time. Pass here, another chance for Vancouver. That shot's blocked. Under 4 minutes now to go in the third. Long shot in, spin around there. That goes through the middle, nobody home. And Kemper makes a pad save on Myers. We'll cover that one up. And we're going to head to our final commercial break now of the third period. We are getting down there now. Final minutes of the third. Vancouver holding on to the 2-1 lead. Vancouver empty netter, Johnny. Definitely could see it. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting close to goalie pull time. Oh, Johnny thinks 2 empty netters. That'd be a big one. That'd be more goals than expected. Yeah, no, I feel the same way about Miller, 100% Dork. It's fine. Like, if it's there, if it's at a party and that's what there is, I'll drink it. I'm certainly not going to complain, but it's not something that I really go out of the way to buy normally myself. All right, sounds awesome, Aries Max. Really, really appreciate it, and can't wait to hear from you, 100%, man. Really, really, thank you so much for doing this. That's awesome, dude. This is one of the things that I've loved about the channel, that is gotten to meet so many cool people through the channel, and just gotten to talk to so many great people, and it's been so much fun. Thank you, man. Really, really appreciate it. Yep, Friday night will be with Steel Austin. We'll do the show as usual. At least as of now. I mean, there's always a chance some sort of thing comes up, but the plan right now is for normal show Friday night. Dude, Ben, It's great to have you here, man. I love hearing your stories. They're funny, they're fun, a lot of fun, and kind of reminds me of back in my day when I was your age. All right, here we are now. 3:35 to go in the third. Makar, D-to-D pass to Taves. Up over the red line. Colorado trying to bring it into the offensive zone. Vancouver gets it back. They move it up now over the red line. JT Miller killing some clock here. Vancouver trying to hold on for a huge win here if they can get it. I don't think so, Ben. But, Ben, I might stay on after the stream for a few minutes just to finish this beer. So, if you want to tell me once the game ends, I might stay on for a little bit. Because talking to you guys tonight has been so awesome. Like, this has been one of the most fun streams of the year for me. So, if you want to tell it after the game ends, I'll stay on for another, 10 minutes or so. Taken now. Canucks still have it in the offensive zone. Now they take it back, and they'll just regroup in their own end. Happy to watch this clock tick down. 2:35 to go in the third. 2-1 game still. Vancouver with the lead. This is a monster game for the Canucks if they can win it. They're still in the playoff race. Still in the playoff race. And a two points tonight will help them quite a bit, especially over a top quality opponent like the Avs. Brought up now, Colorado trying to bring it in. Back the other way, here's a chance now. Garland puts it off the outside of the goal. Nishushkin takes it now for Colorado, trying to work it out of their end. I got to imagine we're going to see a goalie pull here coming soon for the Avs. We got a shot there, big save by Kemper. And now the Avalanche will get it up to neutral ice. They get it into the offensive zone. Okay, boys, it's time. It's time to get the goalie off, I would imagine. Colorado empty net. They do. Back in now. 1:28 left in the third. Shen with it for Vancouver. Up the boards all the way down. That's going to be icing. They do kill some more time, though. No, it doesn't reach. No icing. It doesn't reach to get the call. And Colorado's got to bring it back up now. 1:10 to go in the third. Rantanen into the offensive zone. Around behind the net. Plays it up the boards. Chip to the middle now. Devon Taves almost loses it. And Vancouver takes it now. They'll dump it down the ice. Wide of the goal. And it'll be an icing one. Icing here against Vancouver. 58 seconds to go. Ozone draw for the Avs coming up. Yo, Ben, me too. Like, all of my best stories come from my friends. 100%. I'm kind of hoping that something crazy happens tomorrow night at the Bruins game, too. Because I feel like something wild is going to happen there. Or after the Bruins game or something is going to be crazy. But all of my best stories come from being with my friends as well. Colorado using the timeout here. Vancouver 2-1 lead. They're going to have a defensive zone face-off. Avalanche are trying to tie the game. They've used their timeout with 58.9 seconds to go. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have everybody in the chat. It would be awesome. Please, it really does mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We've got a great hockey game going on, and this is going to be a crazy finish. We'll see if the Avs can tie it up and force OT, or if Vancouver can hold on for a huge 2 points for them. Ozone draw here for Colorado. Coming out of the timeout. Kadri to take it. And he loses it back. Vancouver wins the draw. Chipped up, and they get it out of the zone. This is huge for the Canucks. Backhanded in by Pearson, wide of the goal. Rantanen takes it now. 45 seconds left to work with. They got to get it back into the offensive end. Here comes Colorado now with some speed through the neutral zone. McKinnon's pass doesn't connect. Around now off glass. Kept in by Makar. 30 seconds left to work with. Here's Rantanen with a shot. Glove save! And that second chance just goes wide. Back the other way now, up ice, here it comes. Horvat around the D. Vancouver is gonna finish it off. And it's 3-1. Vancouver finishes it with the empty net goal. And the Canucks are gonna get a massive 2 points here tonight over the Avalanche. Wow, what a win for the Vancouver Canucks, who are still in the playoff race out west. And that is the dagger with 17 seconds to go. And Vancouver, a monster 2 points in the standings for them. Final seconds now as we're back underway. Dumped in by Colorado, 10 seconds to go in the game. And that's cleared to the blue line, but not out. And this time it's out past Aube-Kubel. Final seconds. Bo Horvat finished it off with the empty netter. The horn sounds, and this one is over. Yaroslav Halak with an incredible gaming goal for the Canucks goes into Colorado. And Vancouver skates away with a 3-1 victory. Unbelievable. Wow. What a game. Thank you guys again all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have everybody in the chat. Huge win tonight for the Canucks. Congratulations to them. I'm dropping my upcoming stream schedule in the chat right now, so you guys know what games are coming up. Again, I was originally supposed to be doing the Bruins and Lightning tomorrow night, but I'm actually going to that game now, so I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow. But we'll be doing the Lightning Sunday afternoon against the Islanders. Really appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you so much. It would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a community where everybody can have some fun and enjoy hockey. Sounds awesome, Aries Max. Sounds awesome. Really appreciate it. Good night, Transportation Land. Have a great one. Ben, I'm going to stay on. I mean, I'll stay on for like another 10 minutes, guys, while I finish this beer. This has been one of the most fun streams of the season so far. An awesome chat tonight, particularly during the second game. And really, overall, it's just been a great night. So while I finish this beer off, I'm going to stay on, and we're just going to hang out and chill. Ben, if you want to tell your story, go for it, man. I'm excited to hear it. And for all of you that aren't sticking around, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate all the support. And hopefully we'll talk to you soon. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great day tomorrow. Vancouver, congratulations on the win. And it was a great stream tonight. Really appreciate everybody. We are buzzing, Avi. We are. But if any, for any of you that want to hang out for another few minutes, this has been a really fun stream. I'm going to be on for like another 10 minutes or so. All right, Ben said, all right, here's the start of Ben's story. For context, that he was with his girlfriend at the time, and he was really into this girl. Okay, so he really likes this girl. He's with her at the time that all of this goes down. Hey, great evening, Jason. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. No, David, this is Rolling Rock. One of my favorite and most underrated beers. Raymond, what's going on? Welcome in. Avi's off his ass right now. Let's go. Dude, this second beer is starting to hit a little bit. Between the Pink Whitney earlier and now the two beers, I'm definitely not like drunk, but I'm definitely feeling good right now. I can't wait to hear this Ben story. All right, Jay, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Incredible to have you here again. Thank you so much for the support. All right, so Ben is with his girlfriend, and he really likes this girl a lot. It's homecoming night, and before pictures and everything, your friend, you're not no, excuse me, not gonna name names. Your friend hands you a sparkling ice and says, oh, yo, try this shit. Okay. Typical high school stuff. You're trying different things. Hey, David, you have good taste, my friend. You have good taste. All right. So, sparkling ice for Ben. His friend says, yo, try this shit. Okay, sounds like high school to me. You try, all right, so you try it, you immediately spit it out. It was terrible. And then goes, what did you put in this? 11 shots. What? Talk about how to ruin a drink. 11 shots in that, dude. That is nuts. That is nuts, bro. Yeah, hopefully, Austin. Hope you get to see some good games. Good night, Pablo. Have a great rest of the night. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great time tomorrow as well. Hopefully you have a good day. And thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Bro, talk about Wilden. 11 shots. That's ridiculous. Why would you ruin a drink like that? That's way too much. Buddy, what are you doing is right. Oh boy. So, yeah, okay. I already know where this is going. This dude is messing things up for you, Ben, all the way. This dude is messing things up for you. I can see it already. I can see it already. Bro, this is so funny. Ben has such great stories. It's unbelievable. Paolo, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping in. Really, really appreciate it. Glad to see you here. We're just finishing up with some story time after the game. I probably should update that this game's gone final. Vancouver with a big win. Bro. All right, so Ben leaves and goes out to dinner with him and his girlfriend. All right, it's just you and her. Cool, cool, cool. But you don't tell her what's happening. Okay, you eat dinner, you pay. Whoa, $70 for 2 people? Jesus. Where'd you go? Like the local 5-star restaurant? Bruh. Go to like a freaking Chili's or something and get like, it'll be like 30, 40 bucks. It's like 30, 40 bucks at Chili's for a couple people. Why are you dropping 70, bro? That's nuts, especially in high school. Holy shit. Oh, Paolo, I'm getting there, man. We've had a great night tonight. This has been one of the most fun streams I've had on the channel in a long time. Ben should be a comedian right out of high school. Have a good night, Pablo. All right, so then you and her head over to the school for homecoming. Makes sense. Classic. You walk up to your friend and go, how's it going? He goes, I only drank 1/3 so far, and then proceeded to down it. What? What? Bro, if that shit has 11 shots in it, you don't just down it. That is horrible, dude. That kid's gonna be off his ass in a matter of seconds. He's gonna be throwing up, dude. Dude, I guarantee you this kid pukes. There's no way you drink that much and don't puke. So, dinner first. You spent way too much money on dinner. You should have gone to a cheap-ass Chili's or something and gotten a $40 for a couple people. Good night, David. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. This kid's gonna be off his ass. Freaking down that whole thing. Uh-oh. Oh, the classic grind circle. That was the place to be. Yo, you guys still have grind circles? I'm surprised the schools haven't shut them down yet. I'm surprised the schools still allow that, but we had grind circles back in the day. It was the place to be. All right, so he moves on and heads over there, and he just starts hitting it up with a ton of girls. Sounds like homecoming. Can't say I didn't do the same thing my senior year. Oh, 100%, Avi. 100%. The next day after your first time being drunk is absolutely brutal. Oh shit, this guy's a tank, so he has a massive tolerance. Okay, so that makes it a little bit better cuz he needs this much to really feel it cuz he has such a big tolerance. Bro, all right, so this kid's in the grind circle hitting it up with a bunch of girls. That was typical homecoming. I can't, wow, I'm surprised schools haven't shut down the grind circle thing. We used to do that. Yeah, at least this kid's not a lightweight. If this kid was a lightweight and he drank that much, he'd be on his ass, like, throwing up, probably. That's so much alcohol. Alright, so Ben's chilling with his girlfriend. He's one of the lucky ones that actually is there with somebody and has a girlfriend at the time. You took over? Hang on. And he's just practically waddling around. Of course he is, dude. He's probably hammered at this point. You walk up to him and you go, "You okay?" And he just chuck, "Yeah, I think." That's such a classic response. "Bro, you good? Bro, you good?" Yeah, I think." He's not good. Or, hang on, I gotta do my narrator voice. In fact... hang on, I can't do a good narrator voice, but in fact, he was not good. And then he hops into the conga line and trips on his ass. Bro, I can literally picture this happening. Like, this kid absolutely drunk off his ass trying to join the conga line at a school homecoming. And just falling on his ass because he's pissed drunk. That is hilarious. Oh, man, that is funny. That is so funny. I finished this beer, by the way. I should tell you guys a story from Winter Ball. I don't remember if I told it on the channel or not when it was over. Or, when it was over. I don't remember if I told it on the channel or not, like, a long time ago. But, I got a story similar to this from our Winter Ball one year that I gotta tell you guys about. Alright, hang on. Ben's continuing. So then he walks over with these two senior girls. Wait, he's a sophomore, and he walks over with these two senior girls. Wow. Congratulations to him. And then they start walking in the bathroom. Oh, boy, I know where this is going. Tim says, as a Wild fan, I want to thank the Avs for wearing down the Nuts for our game tomorrow night. Tim, the Avalanche have done you a favor, and yeah, Vancouver's got to play back-to-back, so that's not going to be easy. That is not going to be easy for sure. As a Wild fan, I can see why you're thankful, 100%. That's going to help out Minnesota for sure. Oh, boy. Okay, so this kid is a sophomore. He's at homecoming. He's drunk off his ass. Now he's got two senior girls clutching up on him. What a legend this kid is. Then you thought what everyone else thought, of course. And then he ain't no... Oh, boy. He said he ain't no simp. These girls tried to walk into the bathroom and he goes, yeah, the woman's room is right there. What a savage. What an absolute savage thing to say. And then what? One of them ugly as fuck. What an absolute savage. Holy shit, dude. He would only say that because he's drunk. There's no way. What an absolute savage thing to say. So he wanted nothing to do with these girls, because even though they were seniors. Wow. That is nuts. He keeps it real, I guess so, Avi. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is nuts. What a savage thing to say. Oh, wow. Wait, good for him, though. Good for him. Just being like, no. Oh, shit. You're hosting the after party, Ben? Damn. Never want to be the one hosting the party. That's too much work. That's too much work, especially after an event like homecoming. Bro, I can't with this story. This is funny as hell. This is so funny. This is so funny. Bro, Ben's having a fun time in high school. He is making the most of high school. This is so good. I can't wait to see where this goes next. All right, Ben goes up to him and goes, "Listen, dude, you better straighten your ass up or you're getting the boot." Oof. And his response, he salutes you and walks away and just starts making out with some other girl. Bro, this dude was wild in that night. What a legend, though. Bruh, what a legendary night for this guy. Dude, what a legend. I mean, he deserves a round of applause. He's a sophomore. He's bouncing around senior girls. He's telling some of them that they're ugly. He makes out with some other random girl. Like, what a legend. This dude is... I wish I had the balls that this kid had in high school, for sure. Yeah, Leafs playing back-to-back on the weekend, Austin. Gonna be an interesting weekend for them, but a chance to really solidify their spot in the Atlantic. Holy cow, this is so funny. Bro, I love this kid already, though. I'd love to be friends with him. I wish I had the balls to do this shit. Oh, that's the thing, Avi. You gotta be you, for sure. Otherwise, it's gonna be a miserable time. Gotta be you. Hang on. It's not done. All right, so then you get back to your place and he's fine. Wow. He just starts acting completely normal back at your place? That's crazy. So he's in complete control of how he's acting then the whole time. That's crazy, dude. This kid's got some skills, I guess, at being drunk. I doubt he's actually hiding it. He probably just doesn't realize how off the wall he is. No pun intended. Or he probably started to come down a little bit. And once you start to come down, you get back to acting normal pretty quick. Oh, shit. Then your girlfriend got mad. Well, dude, if she's getting mad at funny shit like that, she's probably not the one, bro. I'll tell you that right now. Things like that and instances like that are a really good way to try and figure out if the girl is, like, actually the one, though. Like, if she, like, your girlfriend has two options at that point. She can roll with it and make a joke out of it and have fun and just be cool, or she can get mad. And if she's getting mad at shit like that, she's probably not the one. Probably not the one for you at the very least. So, she kind of... Especially after you dropped $70 on a dinner for earlier that night. Like, chill out. Have a good time and chill out. But, yeah, it sucks that you broke up and stuff. But I will say, I will say this, though, Ben. She ain't the one if she's getting mad at that. You'll know the one when they're having fun with it and making a joke out of it and laughing about it as much as you are. That's the person that you want to be with. The food was mid anyway, and he paid $70 for dinner. God damn. I do not have a girlfriend, Austin. No, I'm just chilling right now. Yeah, exactly, Avi. Get the girls that like to get silly and have fun and shit, for sure. Those people are just much more enjoyable to be around. And like, the people that get mad and upset over things just put a damper on your day when you're around them. It's like, just be cool and fun and laid back with it. Like, obviously, sometimes it can get really bad and someone needs to put their foot down and take it a little more seriously, but dude, it's homecoming night. The kid's having a good time. Like, chill out. There's nothing. You're in high school. There's nothing to be that worked up about. Chill. I'm glad that you're having fun now, Ben. I'm glad that you're having fun now, 100%. And that's the way to do it, especially in high school. That's the way to do it. Just have as much fun as you can. Because it doesn't last forever, believe me. As someone who's older now and kind of looks back on high school and college, and, you know, that specific 8 years of my life between the 4 years of high school and the 4 years of college, I mean, I wish I did way more than I did. I wish I had so much more fun than I actually did. And I did have some really fun times and do some really good stuff, but I wish I did even more because you only get one shot at it. And that's always my biggest piece of advice that I give to younger kids is like, make the most of those particular years of your life because you'll never be that age again. And life will never be like it was during that age again. So have as much fun as you possibly can during it. There you go, Ben. Sounds like fun. All right, guys, before we go, I am going to sign off here quick, but I have a very quick story that Ben's story reminded me of because his was about homecoming. And my story is about winter ball, which was another school dance. It was just later in the year after homecoming. But it's a really quick story. I think I've told it on the channel before, but only the OGs would remember because it was from I probably haven't told it since like 2019 maybe. So I'm going to tell it again real quick because Ben's grind circle at homecoming reminded me of it. So this is my shit. I was in high school so long ago now. It was either, no, I did not go with Amanda, Ben. Amanda was dating Brody at the time. Definitely did not go with Amanda. Hang on, let me think here. I forget if it was my junior or senior year, but it was one of my junior or seniors. I think my senior year. I'm pretty sure this was my senior year when it happened. We're at winter ball, which again, just like a school dance in February that we had every year. And obviously the grind circle's going on. You know, everybody's in the big circle with their girls and all of that. And have a good night, Austin. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it, and we'll talk soon. So the grind circle's going on. Everybody's there all of a sudden, and we're kind of waiting for something ridiculous to happen. And all of a sudden, this couple goes into like the middle of the grind circle, and this girl just takes her panties off in the middle of the grind circle and starts whipping them above her head like this. And it was absolutely absurd. Like, we're all in high school and this girl, like, in front of everybody, like, under her dress, just pulls him down and starts waving him above her head. And everybody just starts dying laughing. Like, what the hell is going on here? And it was the most ridiculous thing. And like, I don't know if she was drunk or what the hell was going on, but it was absolutely absurd that this even happened. Yo, Brandon with the 2, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. We're just doing story time now that the game's over, but thank you so much for the 2. Let's get some dono hype for Brandon before we shut the stream down. Real deal. Yo, honestly, she probably does have kids. Honestly, she probably does have kids now. Like, literally, a bunch of people that I went to school with all have children now. It's so weird. And, like, we're in our mid-20s, so it's not even weird that they have kids, because that's, like, a normal time. But, like, it's just weird for me to think about, because, like, the whole time growing up, it's like, if someone gets pregnant or has a kid, it's like, whoa, like, that's bad. Like, if you're in high school, like, yo, that's so bad. Like, how can that happen? But it's like, we're in our mid-20s now. And it's like, it's actually normal to have kids at that point. So, like, a bunch of girls that I went to school with are all parents now. It's so weird. But I forget this, well, I'm not going to say names, obviously, on this stream, but this girl probably does have kids now. But yeah, it was crazy though, because like, usually not much happened at Winter Ball, like crazy stuff wise. Like, it was kind of just like, you know, normal dancing, and then kids would get drunk afterwards. Kids would go to like after parties and stuff and get drunk afterwards, and kids would hook up and shit. But like, it usually wasn't that crazy of stuff that happening at the Winter Ball itself. But bro, like, this girl swinging her panties around in the middle of the grind circle was definitely one of the craziest things that we ever saw at a school dance. So I just figured I'd share that because that was pretty freaking funny. And Ben's story of homecoming reminded me of it. Bro, there's definitely no video of it because it would have been passed around the school before the night even ended. I guarantee you, especially knowing the way that my school works, everybody would have had a copy of that video if there was video of it. The whole school would have seen it before the dance was even over. So, fortunately, there's no video of it, but it definitely did happen because we were all there to witness it. Oh, Vernon, that is funny. Panty slinger Patty. Oh my god. Alright guys, I'm gonna head out for the night now. We had an incredible stream tonight. This was so much fun. Between the great hockey games, the stories in the chat, everybody having a good time. This was such a fun night. I really, really, really appreciate all of you guys for making it so awesome. Bro, imagine somebody snatched them. That'd be fucking nuts, dude. Dude, they like take them home. They take them home and use them later. Bro. Oh, shit. All right, guys. Definitely an instant classic. Really appreciate all the support, guys. Don't forget, I'm not going to be able to do the Lightning Bruins game tomorrow now because I'm going to be at the Lightning Bruins game, which is going to be sick. And then next stream will be coming up Sunday afternoon, Lightning and Islanders. Afternoon game on TNT, 2 p.m. Gonna be a fun time. Really, really appreciate everything again tonight. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna head out now. It's getting pretty late. Also been streaming for 5.5 hours, but everyone performed well except Dougie Hamilton, Vernon. Correct. He was brutal for New Jersey tonight. But anyway, guys, appreciate all of you so much. It was an incredible stream. All-time one for this season without a doubt. And honestly, one of the best streams ever. This was so much fun. So have a great rest of your night. Have a great day tomorrow. And hopefully we'll be talking soon. Until then, appreciate the support. And we'll see you guys later.